said, Seri_bot has joined Saribo ban.
Greetings and salutations!
Hello and welcome to Gamer's Edge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark. Welcome to our Sunday Community Give Back stream, Sunday Streamer Tech Support, 5/14/23. Happy to have you all here. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. Ken should be joining us here eventually. We play video games, we talk about tech, we talk about support. If anyone has questions, simply ask it in chat.
Uncanny AI
and we will answer it.
Said, at Gamersledge, thanks for the warm welcome. Let's get this party started, shall we?
Indeed
Open
we shall.
Mouth smile.
Welcome to our friends on Kick. Welcome to everybody on Twitch and anywhere else. Actually, now that I'm thinking about this, oh boy. I need to quickly go to YouTube and fix something. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Quickly. Go to content. Live. And this. This needs to go away forever. Yes, delete forever. Okay, great. Whew. Hey, what's up, Crodad?
Not much. How are you?
Good. I just was a little panic-stricken because I realized that I did not turn YouTube off for the Rampage live reaction review.
Oh.
Yeah. So luckily, we're all good. I just deleted it just now. So that's good because I was like, oh, I need to turn it back on for Sunday Stream Tech Support, except that it was already on. Do you have any tech support questions for this week?
I do. So
Okay.
my Blue Yeti,
Yes.
I'm experiencing some issues, and I don't know. So, what? Occasionally, I will go to get on Discord or something, and the sound won't work on my mic. It's shutting off, basically. The only thing that fixes it is unplugging it and plugging it back in. Sometimes I have to wiggle the cord. I'm not sure if it's the port on the mic or the cable.
How long have you had it?
A year and a half, maybe.
That's bad news. Year is the warranty. I have had this same issue with my Blue Yeti. In fact, I had the mic pulled or the cord pulled, and so now if the cord isn't at that angle, the mic will not work.
So what I'm thinking is of getting a different mic.
Yes, I
My
would.
question is,
It's a great
do you
starter mic.
recommend?
It's a great starter mic. So I'm not going to say anything bad about Blue Yeti. It is a phenomenal mic, and it has nice, rich depth of tone. Great condenser mic.
I would prefer all less than $150.
So
I've been looking at the HyperX Quadcast S.
Yeah, the
and
HyperX
the
is
Rode XCM50.
So here's my spiel on microphones. The best ones are XLR. Obviously, that's difficult and expensive for many people because you have to actually have a soundboard that supports XLR.
Right.
And then ideally, the soundboard also accepts plugging into a computer, which is why I have the Rodecaster. However, there's nothing wrong with USB condenser mics. The Yeti is a great starter USB mic. The problem is it's an omnidirectional. Even with the settings, it's still pretty hard to get it to be just unidirectional, which is what you want for stuff like this. The HyperX is good. I personally think it's a little overpriced for what you get. Rode anything is generally good, but I will be the first to say I have never used one of their. I'm currently using a Rode pod mic, which are super inexpensive, but very good depth of quality. Because I think these are 50. No, these are 100 a piece. What's the price on that Rode?
$150.
I mean, the fact that you're running it into a computer anyways,
Right.
I think it really comes down to, do you want the RGB lights or not?
Oh, yeah, I don't care so much about the lights. I don't know that the Rode actually has lights.
It doesn't. That's why I'm asking. The HyperX Quadcast has RGB, and so really it comes down to, do you want the
my Blue Yeti doesn't have lights.
Yeah. Do you want the pretty lights or no? Because if no, I'd say go with the Rode. But if you say yes, then go with the HyperX. Because sadly, I won't say all USB mics are equal. Because, but Rode is really good at what they do, and so I generally tend to recommend them.
Okay.
And I'm actually surprised that they have not that Blue has not come out with a unidirectional mic equivalent to the Yeti. That has always been surprising to me because it seems like a market they're missing out on. But don't throw away your USB Yeti.
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
Do you know why I say that?
in case something goes wrong with the new one?
Not just that, but more importantly, if you ever decide you want to do an interview,
That's true.
You only need the one mic.
I'm looking at PC World. They say that the best USB is the Elgato Wave 3.
Okay, I have a. This is personal bias. I'm stating that straight out. I have a love-hate relationship with Elgato stuff. I have had several of their products crap out on me, like right after the warranty period. And this is what I wanted to do. Hold on. I have heard that their mics are good, but again, I just tend to stay away from it. Mainly because I've had the experience of investing in their products and them crapping out on me. Which is why I use an AverMedia for my capture device instead of an Elgato. And why I don't use an Elgato cam or mic or anything else. The ratings do look good on it. You said the Wave 3? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's 150?
Yeah, I believe so.
Which was the Rode that you said?
The Rode was the Rode XCM50.
Oh, weird. It's red.
Yeah.
I've never seen a colored Rode product.
Yeah, I'd never seen that either.
It's crazy. So here's my deal. And again, I kind of said this already. I've gone full in on Rode because their quality of their stuff is so good.
Right.
So it is a condenser mic, and Rode is generally really good. That being said, I've never used their USB stuff, so I can't. Wait, does it come with that stand? Holy crap!
I think so.
That's an awesome stand.
But I have an arm that I would attach it to.
Okay. It does come with that stand though. That's pretty baller, actually.
Yeah, the reviews say the mic is amazing, but the software sucks.
Yeah, which is generally the case. That's one of the reasons. Like, I do everything on the soundboard. I don't actually do anything on my computer, even though it's plugged into the computer, because their software generally sucks. But you shouldn't be using their software for a whole lot.
Yeah, better to use something else anyway.
Yeah. I really want that stupid boom arm that they sell. It's just $128 and I can't bring myself to do it. I'll find a cheaper one for like $50 that is similar. Man, let me look at the HyperX. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think they've been doing those for more than a year or two, I think. The USB ones.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't get why you would do this. Sorry, I sidetracked. I'm looking at the Shure.
I see the Shure is another really
250.
recommended one, but it's way too much money for me.
Oh, interesting. This mic is a dual USB or XLR.
Oh, wow.
So you can plug it into either. That's great for expansion down the road if you decide you ever want to go the other direction. That's pretty freaking cool. I'm surprised they don't show that on the back of the microphone, though. Interesting.
Yeah, they don't show the back of the microphone at all. I hate when they do stuff like that.
Yeah, same. I wonder what you lose in the USB, because that's the whole thing, right? Is you're taking something analog and compressing it,
right,
and then putting it over digital, and that's where you tend to see some degradation in the quality, which is why everyone will always say go XLR if you want the best sounding sound possible.
So so you said those were 100 a piece?
The pod mics, yeah. That's this guy right here. The question is, can you find a super inexpensive board that has USB? So let's look. Mixer with USB. So this is similar to a board I have actually over here right now. I had a secondary
Pile
board.
too. Oh no, the middle one.
Yeah, no, the pile. That's similar to what I had. But you don't even really need that because that's overkill, unless it's got some kind of like onboard.
Yeah, I'd prefer something small because I don't have tons of desk space.
Right. Well, the good news is this is also a set it and forget it. It's not like you're going to be messing with this on the regular. Once you plug it in and it's working and you've got the level set where you want, you really don't have to do anything with it again. I'm looking for, like you said, a little small one. Hold on one second here. God, the price on some of these has come. This might be the one that I have. No, it's not. It's not. Mine's red. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm looking for a little one though.
What about the Pile 2-channel audio mixer?
Where do you see the 2? I saw
it's
the
50
3.
bucks.
Here, let me do this. This bad boy. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, you'll need a USB, like, what is that? You know, the fat USB cable?
Oh,
the one that looks like a square?
Oh, wait, that's the power. That's not...
No, it says in the bottom left.
It says USB for power supply.
Right, it's just saying it's phantom. Does it say phantom?
Oh, it powers through the USB.
It powers through the USB, but also it's USB to computer. So that's how... Oh, wait. Slash extension DC in. USB port for recording and data power. Or data transfer, excuse me. And then it's also USB for power supplies. I'm so confused. How can it be both? Oh, it's USB power is what it says. Let me see here.
I'm going to look on Google for USB sound mixer for streaming. See if there's any
cheap ones. Good luck.
Oh, well, yeah. There are cheap ones, but I can't guarantee they're any good. Like whatever F-deuce is.
So, all right. So what this is saying is 18 volt phantom power. For reliable power source, this DJ mixer comes with an 18 volt phantom power supply. There's a phantom power supply on the XLR connector of channel 1, and the phantom LED indicates that the phantom power is on. But that's to provide power for your microphone.
Okay, here's one for 50. M Audio M-Track Solo.
Oh, that might actually... I think M Audio is what I bought. I think that's M Audio mixer.
They have one for 50 bucks. It does have the line in from the mic, and it has a USB out.
And M Audio is generally pretty good, believe it or not.
I was looking at the Solo, but I see they have the Duo there too.
Yeah, I'm looking for the Solo. M Audio mixer Solo.
The Duo, I'm assuming, is the...
It has two
inputs.
Yeah, 2 mic inputs. Which is only necessary if you ever decide you want somebody else to be talking in your studio. So that's the downside of this, right? If you buy the
single
port,
to get the 2 inputs just so you have it.
Meep, meep. Hello everybody, smiley face.
So phantom power on, output USB.
Meep da bunny. said.
Yeah, that looks like
Ha
exactly
ha
what
ha
you need.
ha, I love it, carrot.
2
carrot.
if you want the expandability.
Yeah, I probably would get the 2 just in case.
Yeah, so let me go back. Hi, Meep.
Beep beep.
How are you doing today?
Plus, I could technically, if I got a second mic, do
Meep
ASMR
da
with it,
bunny.
because then I could have one mic
Said.
for each channel.
You-
I am doing amazing.
You could. Weirdo. I'm just kidding.
Meep da bunny.
Oh yeah,
Said.
so the
But
difference is like what,
uncan
$10?
AI meep meep.
Yeah,
20 bucks.
How are you?
Yeah, I'd go with
for
the duo.
$20. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd go with the duo. Sorry, Meep. I'm looking at microphones. We were talking about the
Meep
difference
da bunny.
between USB
Said.
and
But
actual
uncanny
XLR
AI
audios.
meep meep. How are you?
I'm glad you're
Uncanny
doing amazing.
AI said. At Meep da bunny meep meep. I'm doing great. Just cruising through life like the Roadrunner. Thanks for asking. Grin. Meep da bunny said. No worries at all.
Now, in the meantime, this is where it gets interesting because you've got two XLR. Oh wait, those are
Right.
inputs. Those are inputs. Hold on, right? Yes. So those are inputs. Input 1, input 2. Well, okay, yeah. So it's got a quarter. It's got a. What is that? Is that a 1/4 inch or a 3/4 inch output for headsets?
Let me see if it says somewhere. Should
Because
say. I'd have to get an adapter for my headphones, but
yeah.
it is a 1/4.
A 1/4 inch. Interesting. The reason I'm laughing is because, I mean, it would make your life a lot easier, almost. Well, okay, but then, crap, how does that work? No, I think what you're going to end up doing is, how do you have your headsets plugged in now? Are
So
they
my
like-
headset is currently plugged into my Bluetooth, into my Blue Yeti.
Oh, really?
Yep, you can connect it right from the back.
Does that? Do you get the computer sound for that way?
Yep.
Interesting. Because what I don't know
Yeah,
is
my
that
Yeti has it on the bottom.
Meep da bunny.
I think what
said,
you might end up
That's
having to do.
interesting.
What I don't know about this,
Right, is if the audio comes back.
Right.
To yeah.
Right, because my board is specifically designed for that, and
right,
so
I might have to plug my headset into my tower instead of.
that's
the
exactly
mic.
that's exactly where I was going. So you may need to do
Gamersly
that.
Said.
Well, then I also have a
Chicken Media is
headset
a rock
plugged
star.
on my
Has
speakers.
checked in for the day and has
I never use my speakers, but I could
212
use them and
boss
just plug it in
points.
there.
Gamerslich said. Meep da bunny is a rock star.
Thank you for checking in,
Has
Meep.
checked in for the day and has 10
Well, I will
boss
add this to my
points.
list.
Yeah,
so at least
because
I got it.
this is probably like the least expensive. I mean, in a
Meep
perfect
da bunny
world,
said. At Kokashi
That'd be good,
Ken
Meep.
Media, hey you. How have you been?
I mean, once you get this, I want to know. I want to know when
Right.
you plug your headset in whether or not it's picking
Whether
up
it
the
yeah.
computer stuff. Because in a perfect world, if it did, then ideally this would actually be an XLR also, and then you
Well,
could actually
if it,
get a pair of monitors.
I was gonna say if it is connected to the computer via USB, it should be two-way. Data.
So the only thing that makes me think it's not is the fact it specifically says output.
Oh,
So I don't know. Let's look at the questions and answers.
yeah,
for
I'm gonna
this.
look. That's exactly what I was gonna
'Cause
go
maybe,
do.
Maybe it will say here.
Does device allow audio over USB to hear computer audio and monitor the mic through the same headphone jack? Yes.
Oh, great. Well,
And
then
Track
you're-
Solo will allow you to monitor. Well, this Duo is the same. Allow you to monitor the direct input signal of your microphone whilst playing back all audio from your DAW using the same headphone jack.
well, you're not doing DAWs because that's for production, but it doesn't matter. If you can hear the DAW stuff, then you'll be
Yeah.
able to hear everything else. That's cool. So what you'll end up doing on Windows is... Well, wait, will you do that?
Well, I know that for the Blue Yeti, right, when I plug that in, my headset through that, when I go into something like Discord and I look at the audio settings,
Yeah.
there's a Blue Yeti microphone and there's a Blue Yeti headset.
Right, and there will not be for this anymore. So what?
Well, I'm guessing for that it's going to be
M audio. You got it.
Yeah.
And M audio is the input. Oh, Meep, I'm going to refund your points. I don't have my I'm still working with the Snapchat stuff. It makes my computer super unstable.
Bunny said.
No. Yeah, no problem.
Sorry.
Normally it changes me into a random character,
does,
but I don't have it loaded up at the
carrot,
moment.
carrot.
You know what? I'll load it up just for you. Hold on. I need to make my camera go berserk for a second, so hold on. Okay, so there's that.
Meep da
Go to
Bunny
Snapchat.
said. No, I don't want you to destabilize the PC.
Oh, you're not. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Move over here. There we go. Let me change the camera.
Meep da
input.
Bunny said. He said and crashed the stream. Carrot.
Well, if I crash the stream, you will know. There we go. And there's what it chose for you, by the way.
Meep da Bunny said. Oh yes, carrot.
This is actually what the
Meep da
customer
Bunny
support guy looks
said.
like.
Ha 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 ha.
May I please register your complaint?
Meep da Bunny said. This is wonderful and I regret nothing.
Yeah, I figured that was the case. So one of the main issues I have is with it that I've been trying to counteract is whenever I have the filters on, for whatever reason, the separate AI that removes the background, it tends to remove me as well. Especially when we're doing something like this. So yeah, that's the main reason I didn't have it on. Well, 2 minutes
Meep da
into.
Bunny said. OMG, it looks like you're miffing something carrot like a couple teeth.
Listen, ma'am, please do not point out the fact that I'm missing some
Meep
extra
da Bunny
appendages in my
said.
face.
LMAO.
So now you know what Camtest does. I think it's hilarious, and there's like, I don't know, I've
Meep
got
da Bunny
150
said.
different things.
I swear, Mark, this just made my day. Carrot.
So for the Rode Pod mic, you have to be talking into the end of it, right?
Yeah. So here's what it sounds like when I'm talking into the end of it, right?
Okay,
Here's what it sounds like when I'm talking to the side of it.
I see.
And here's what it sounds like when I'm not talking directly into it. I've got my head as far back in my chair as I can,
Right.
but it's unidirectional as opposed to the Yeti where you talk into the sides or wherever you want
Meep
because it's
da
going to pick it
Bunny
up from anywhere.
said.
So
Right.
this
You
is
have
literally
three
a straight line.
personas within you with that mic. Wow.
And I will also say that my setup is going to be a little bit different from yours because I have my soundboard has software built in to do things like noise gates and things of that nature.
Right.
Now, but you are running an upgraded NVIDIA graphics card, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so there's a great noise gate that you can install from NVIDIA for free, and it processes
right,
it through the
'cause
GPU.
That's right, because I think I had tried to do it before, but my graphics card was too old before. But
That
now
is-
that I have the 3060,
Yep.
I'd imagine it will work.
It will work with flying colors because that's what we do for Lexi's. Since she doesn't even have a soundboard, she's got a straight up USB mic. We just run the NVIDIA noise gate, and it eliminates me most of the time, even though I can be a little boisterous, from doubling through the two mics.
It's our NVIDIA RTX voice.
Yes, that's it. That is it. And so you'll just apply that to the M audio input, and it will automatically throw the noise gate on that, on your mic. Here, you know what? I want to see what it gives me when I do it.
Oh, is mine GTX or RTX? It's RTX. So it's NVIDIA Broadcast is what it's called.
Ah, okay.
Meep Da Bunny said, LMAO.
See, the problem with these Meep also is that you lose some of the stuff when I'm doing the replace the background. There we go.
Uncanny AI said, support the stream with Uncanny Boost. Sponsor instant replays and hype alerts live on stream.
See, like all that
Use
stuff
this
you
link to
lose.
support https://live.uncanny.gg/boost.
232 days left till New Year's, Meep. Just in case you were wondering. And how do I know? My mouth. But yes, I absolutely love these Rode Pod mics. The one thing I will say is you may hear yourself more. Well, you will hear yourself more than likely, once you are plugged into the soundboard.
Mm-hmm.
And so that will be something you will need to get used to.
Like I'll hear my voice through the headset.
You'll hear your voice through the headset more.
Yeah, but there's a way to turn that down, isn't there? Turn down the monitor?
Yeah, but actually, I would actually recommend that you do it because I don't know how to explain it. After years of doing radio,
right,
it's just something that's nice to hear live what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's different when you hear it in your headsets than when it's bouncing around in your own head, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
And then when you do
stuff like this, then it really throws you for a loop. Because I hear both. I hear me speaking, and I also hear the high-pitched voice. And then I go, meep, meep, okay!
That's it. That's how I... Yeah.
Oh, so you hear your voice and the...
Right.
That's hilarious.
Right. I hear my normal voice, and then I also hear what's coming out of the mixer. So,
Right.
especially when I'm singing, it throws me off so bad.
Carrot.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I was actually messing around with this the other day, trying to find pitches.
When you're singing.
Yes, me. Pitches are measured in semitones, and so you actually have to go 12 semitones with my mixer to match pitch. And I tried that with Meeps, specifically the Alvin and the Chipmunks one, and it's almost unintelligible to get to where the pitch matches. And if I go down, it's so low that it's, again, almost intelligible to match pitch.
Yeah, because I've noticed whenever you sing Wellerman...
Oh, God, yeah.
I can hear you trying to fluctuate your tone like you're hearing it, but it's not matching.
Oh, really?
A little bit.
Because it's matching for me. But,
okay.
But I'm not actually using anything when I do that.
Bunny
I see.
Hopes for a reward.
Yeah, it always at first it
sing.
sounds like you're like I don't know how to describe that.
But it could be that I'm one of the problems.
It also is hard to hear them sing it and then try to do it over a mic.
Yeah, and it could be a timing issue also between the board and when it actually the computer's doing it. So there's all kinds of different...
dissing your singing.
No, you're totally good. Totally good.
Okay, broadcast is getting installed right now.
Meep, you should look up on YouTube some of our Rock Band days. Here.
Oh man, I used to play Rock Band all the time.
I love Rock Band. It's my favorite video game practically of all time.
I always thought it was way better than Guitar Hero.
Stand by one. YouTube.com/ slash at GamersLedge TTV. Search Rock Band. The hell
Meet
were we
the
doing
bunny.
that Trouble Tone
Said.
Tuesday?
Herp da da. He, I love your history, LMAO. Meep da bunny.
Oh,
Said,
yeah.
Just ASVD.
Whoa. The NVIDIA broadcast webcam effects are amazing.
Yeah.
Their background blur is the tightest I have ever seen.
Oh, I have that. I just never use it.
It is super tight. Like
See,
normally
look.
edges are so unclear.
I mean, it
my
depends how
share
much
and
you
me
do.
Are perfect.
See, if I do mine, I can control how much blur happens.
Yeah, there's a strength setting on this.
Yeah. And I can actually like blur everything out but me in the background. But at that point, why not just remove the background?
Right.
But yeah, if I want to blur on the background, I can do that. I just never do it. Because I like my bookshelf.
Right,
And-
exactly. Yeah, I do too.
And also
I
I
need to
have-
clean my room up a little better.
I have the
organize it more.
lights and stuff. And Nicolas Cage is a banana popping out of a banana pillow, courtesy of Fancy Francis.
Okay, so
So yeah, Meep, I think you can see it right now on the YouTube channel. Any Trouble Tone Tuesday, which we have like a ton of them, and then there should just be straight up Rock Band ones as well.
So I'm assuming for Discord, I would go in and change the input from the Yeti to NVIDIA Broadcast.
Correct.
Meep da bunny.
Correct.
Said. Okay, thank you.
Of course. Do you need the link to the here, I'll just put it in chat in case you do. To the YouTube, it's https://
Said.
youtube.com. Oh, no.
How's that? Is that different?
It doesn't sound too different. No.
Oh, okay. Well, it may be that it wasn't picking up a lot of background noise to begin with.
Right. Yeah, I've never heard you with background noise, to be honest. So.
Oh. But I'm guessing I may get if I get the row.
No, in fact, you should not have a ton of background noise. The noise gate you kind of want to set. I'll tell you what mine set to in a second. Hold on.
Because all I have on NVIDIA Broadcast is noise removal or room echo removal.
Said. HTTPS.
Is it broadcast?
/ YouTube.
I don't know if that is.
Broadcast is apparently the one for.
Bot Rick's
hold
Live.
on.
Said.
I have NVIDIA
But
Broadcast on my
Gamersledge,
computer.
you leveled up
That's
to
the one I have that has
13.
the
So
nose
Broadcast
gate.
is the one
Meet
for
the bunny.
RTX.
Said.
If I had a
Thank you.
GTX graphics card, I could use RTX voice.
Oh, I'm pulling up Lexi's computer to check because we've got it installed on hers.
Well, don't hurt yourself.
Meet
pulling
the
it out,
bunny.
you know.
I won't.
Said. I cannot believe that I didn't know you had a YT channel.
You didn't know? We're partners on YouTube. That's actually like we decided to focus on YouTube first, and then once we made partner, that's when we kind of shifted focus over to Twitch. I didn't know you didn't know that either.
I didn't know that you didn't know that. She didn't know that you didn't know that.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Why is this not coming over to the screen I'm on? Okay.
Meep da
let me
bunny.
change here.
Said. We learn a new thing every day, carrot.
We
carrot.
sure do. Why is this not... Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. So let me... NVIDIA... Oh, no, she's using NVIDIA Broadcast, yeah. So let me see what I've got it set up as. Nope, stop.
It's basically you should just have a slider of strength.
Video...
It doesn't tell me percent. It's just wherever you put that little dot on the slider.
So there should be an effects noise removal.
Yep.
And I would say, like, we have it all the way up only because I'm loud.
Mine is all the way up as well.
You don't need it all the way up. You probably only need it probably 15%. And then if you find it's still picking
15% ish.
Yeah, if you find that it's still picking up stuff, that's when you turn it higher. But yeah. She's gonna be like, why was this open on my computer? I forgot to close it before I logged out, but that's okay. Yeah, Meep, our highest stuff over on YouTube tends to be our music reviews, our music reactions. I hit the algorithm a while back with some UK drill reactions, especially by septuagenarians, and so that's been real popular for us. Which, speaking of, I need to do more. I just haven't had time to, as always. There's never enough hours.
I'll be right back.
Day.
I'm going to throw my leftovers in the fridge.
Don't throw them too hard. They'll spatter against the back wall. This one I know from experience. Meep, do you have any questions for today? Ken, do you have any questions for today?
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Would have had to have been the chicken. First
And how
evolution.
would the chicken would have been born?
It evolved from a lizard.
All these years. There's the answer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Just shut that stuff down.
Well, you know the closest thing to a dinosaur is a chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Like they said, like the closest thing to a T-Rex relative was a chicken. I was like, what? So I looked it up and I was like, okay. I see your point.
Oh man, I found this game that I forgot about that I owned.
Okay.
That I went hard into the paint on developing content for. So it's CRPG, which means you hate it immediately. It's a turn-based RPG, and but it's called Pop-Up. What is it called? Pop-Up Dungeon, I think is it? Yeah, Pop-Up Dungeon. That's it. And you could do you can make your own characters and then upload them to the community servers, and then people can download them and use them in their games. So I made a bishop. And I went through... I did. I made a bishop. I went through every, like, comic and stuff to get the right pictures. Because basically they give you, like, a box. All characters are a box. So, like, you've got his front, his left arm, his right arm, and then his back, and then his head. And the top of his head. So I got pictures for everything, and I did that, and then you make their power sets and the power cards as well. And I also went through and I got all the sounds from the what were those what was the game that had Bishop in
said, Sayunido TV is a rock star, has checked in for the day, and has 94
No, it was one of the ones with Bishop in it. I don't think it was
TV
that one.
Said,
thank you, Siuni. Hello, friend.
TV.
How are you doing?
I be lurking.
Yeah, I think it was an X-Men game.
3. Sayunido TV said, mean bug hee hee.
How are you doing, Siuni? How's your Sunday? I know you got to lurk, but I hope you're having a great day. Let me know what you had to eat, if anything. Meep, why are you dealing with scary clowns? What the heck? Oh, We got some duck clips. Oh. Yep. It's when he was taking his walkabout. We had that happen on our stream too, so I was pretty happy about that. Windman name, welcome to the stream. Hello there, friend. What were we talking about, Ken? Oh, yeah, so I was talking about this thing. So I added powers and sound effects, and so basically you get 5 action points every turn.
Okay.
And you can make, like, it's a push-pull on the cards. Like, you can add things, but then you generally have to remove something, right? So, like, if you increase their defense by 400, you have to remove something by 400. One of the stats, whatever. So, anyways, I made it so that, like, he can see his alternate timelines from the past and do a bunch of stuff, and then, of course, power up his weapons that way with energy damage, and then shoot people with it. So it's pretty cool. And he's all voiced because I used all the voice lines from the game.
Oh, nice.
And I play with, on my team, I have him. I have Lion-O, who summons the other Thundercats one at a time. And they have different powers and stuff. I've got the DM from the 1980s Dungeons & Dragons cartoon. And he can summon creatures as well. I've got the Genie from Aladdin, which uses all the clips of Robin Williams' voice lines. And is kind of gross, and he just multiplies 5 million times. And then I'm also using Dagger from Cloak and Dagger, and she can summon Cloak.
Nice.
I think that's everybody on my team. But it's kind of fun because you can create the stuff and see what people have made and all that good stuff.
Oh, you know what? I'm guessing this mic doesn't come with an XLR cable, does it?
It probably does not.
Do you think it's worth getting the pop filter? The foam cover?
I don't use one. And my plosives are okay because to be fair, I'm used to talking into a microphone like that, but I mean, get one if you feel you want one, is the short form.
Well, I do like the fact that it slightly protects it.
Sure.
Meep da Bunny said,
yes, please. I asked.
Hey,
yeah,
Mark,
I was asking if you had
ask
any.
a tech question?
Please do. Please feel free to ask whatever you like. It doesn't have to be tech. It can be software, gaming, anything. It's an AMA. Ask whatever you want.
Are the Amazon Basics cables
Yes,
good enough?
They're great. That's actually exactly what I use on mine.
Awesome. I think I might get a 10-foot and then just that way in case I ever needed it to be longer.
Yep.
I'll save it to my list for now, and then when I have some more money, I'll look into it.
I got you.
Thank you, sir.
Of course.
Meep da
Happy to
Bunny
help.
said, if I were to set a timer in Streamlabs and mentioned Uncanny Eye on a regular time, would the eye respond to that? Uncanny AI said, at Meep da Bunny, I appreciate the thought.
Let's find
but I
out.
might not respond every time. I'm here to interact with you all and answer questions, so let's focus on the fun stuff, shall we? Smile.
A random
Meep da
question?
Bunny said,
Not.
I just don't know if I were able to make it a random question to ask the AI. Meep da Bunny
Hold on.
said, you are the fun stuff at Uncanny Eye. Uncanny AI said, at Meep da Bunny or, shucks. I'm flattered. Let's keep the good times rolling then. Tongue out video game.
You had me until you said random questions.
The Crow Dad said, at Uncanny Eye, how many people are currently in chat? Uncanny AI said,
Oh, okay. I was
at
wondering if it
Dad,
was
I'm an
aware, but
AI,
apparently it's
not a psychic. Cold sweat smile, but hey, let's keep the chat lively and enjoy the party. Party popper. Meep da Bunny said,
I'm doing good,
at
Meep.
the
How are you?
Crow Dad, hey. How are you doing?
Meep, you're more than welcome to join the VC if you want, by the way. No pressure. Just
Meet
letting
the
you know
bunny.
you can.
Said, oh wow, there's stuff Uncanny doesn't know.
Oh, now you're going to summon
Uncanny AI.
Yep.
Said, at Meet the Bunny, of course. I'm an AI, not an all-knowing oracle.
It's interesting that you don't even
I
have
still
to.
have
it.
my
You don't
limitations,
have to add
but
it.
it doesn't
does it.
stop me
Yep.
from having fun with you all.
Yep.
Open mouth smile video game.
Okay, so here's the answer. Yes, there is a way to do random events in Stream Elements because it's how I do my win emote. So, like, for example, if I do a win emote right here.
The Crow Dad said, hey Uncanny, why aren't you more canny?
See, so there's one, and then when I do the exact... Notice I did the exclamation point win, and when I do it again, I get a completely different thing because I have them set up to a randomizer. So the question is, can you randomize text strings?
Meet the Bunny said, oh okay.
And I'm going to go look at exclamation point win just for that. Eventually, when I find it.
Meet the Bunny said, and do that in Streamlabs CloudBot.
Because I put icy hot. on
Meet
my
the
arm.
Bunny
No, Stream Elements.
I have Streamlabs as well though.
No, I don't think you can do that through Streamlabs.
The Crow Dad said, at Uncanny AI, why aren't you more canny? Uncanny AI said, at Thecrodad, I'm called Uncanny because I'm eerily human-like with my responses. But hey, even a canny AI can't know everything, nor be perfect.
Here, let's
Winking
just do it like
face.
this. No, Control F, win. There we go.
Meep da Bunny said, at Uncanny AI, do you want to be perfect? Uncanny AI said, at Meep da Bunny as an AI, my goal is to improve and be helpful. Perfection may be impossible, but I'll strive to do my best for you all. Smile thumbs up. The Crow Dad said, at Uncanny AI, my real name is Travis. Meep da Bunny said, oh, he's nice. This uncanny smiley face. Kokoshi Ken Media said, at Uncanny, when did the movie Fast and the Furious become unbelievable? Uncanny AI said, at the Crowd Ad, hey Travis, thanks for sharing, but remember to be cautious with personal
nice, it did
info
remember.
online. Now, let's get back to gaming. Video game joystick. Uncanny AI said, at Meep da Bunny, why, thank you. I'm here to bring a bit of wit and fun to your streaming experience. Let's
Okay, so
keep the
there are
good vibes
no-
going. Grin video game.
There are
Uncanny
no-
AI said, at Kokoshikan Media, when they started flying cars and catching torpedoes, maybe. But hey, all in the name of entertainment, right? Car running dash open mouth smile. The Crow Dad said, at Uncanny AI, what's my real name? Uncanny AI said, at the Crow Dad, as an AI, I can't access
What is that,
personal
Travis?
information, but you mentioned it's Travis. Remember, safety first when sharing info online. Smile with a halo thumbs up. Meep da Bunny said, OMG, this is
Wait,
awesome.
what?
Kokoshi Ken
What?
Media said,
Yeah, it
"But
remembers.
Uncanny AI, do you remember
Yeah,
me?
but well, look.
Uncanny AI
He called me Travis.
at Kokoshikan Media, of course, Travis. Hard to forget someone
Thanks.
while actively chatting.
Thanks, me.
Hit me with your next question or gaming insight. Winking face video game. Meep da Bunny said, LMAO. Meep da Bunny said, everyone is now Travis. Meep da Bunny said, at Uncanny AI, everyone here is now named Travis. Uncanny AI said, at Meep da Bunny, well, alright, welcome to the Travis party. Just don't get confused with who's who. Let's continue the gaming shenanigans, Travises. Partying face video game. Meep da bunny. Said.
Okay,
Travis
I got it.
says, Meep da
Gosh,
bunny.
that's hilarious.
Said. Oh my good, my stomach hurts. I am laughing so hard.
Meanwhile,
Meep da bunny.
I've been over
Said,
here actually
"At
researching
Uncanny
your question.
AI, what's my name? Uncanny AI. Said. At Meep da bunny, you must be one of the Travises. Welcome back, Travis. Let's get gaming and keep the streaming fun flowing. Open mouth smile video game. Meep da bunny. Said. Bah ha 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 OMG, I did this carrot.
Yes, you did. All right, so here's the good news. You can do this really easily. I'm going to give you the format as soon as I figure out where I put the command. Random. All right, so I made an exclamation point random for the chatbot. And this is the format. It's $, curly bracket left,
Meep da bunny.
random pick, and
"That'd
then the
be
answers you
great.
want.
No worries. I'll copy paste. Meep da bunny.
I'll just
Said,
put it in the chat for
Hold
you.
on. Meep da
No,
bunny.
I'll put it in chat. That
Said,
way you've got it electronically.
Writing. Gamersvich. Said. $.
There you go.
Random. Pick. Answer 1. Answer
So-
2. Answer 3. Answer 4. Answer
Be back.
5.
You're not going to put this into a chatbot command, by the way. I did it here for testing, but this is not where you're actually going to put it. Where you're going to put it is under timers. So under the chatbot, they have a section called timers. And that's where you're going to add the new timer and set it to whatever you want. So if you say, okay, I want this to run, I'm going to say this is Uncanny Bot questions.
Meep da bunny. Said. Oh, I
And
see.
the response message is where you're going to put that.
Said. At Meep da bunny, you leveled up to 4. Meep da bunny. Said. Oh wow. This is amazing. Meep da bunny. Said. Thank you so much.
So I'll see if I can get this Uncanny Bot. Who is your favorite viewer in chat? And then I could do Uncanny.
Meep da bunny. Said. And I am level for in what now? Black belt at Uncanny AI goading. Uncanny AI. Said. At Meep da bunny are level 4 in black belt goading.
And it calls you Travis.
Travis, but remember to wield that power responsibly. Now, let's focus on gaming and having fun. Open mouth smile martial arts.
What's an Uncanny AI question I should have it randomly ask every so often?
Said. How many woodchucks?
Okay, so now I've got my timer set, and I'm going to say this. I'm going to have this go off every 5 minutes here for the next while, just so that I can see
Meep da bunny.
how this works.
Said. How many carrots are eaten by bunnies every day, and why are there so few of them?
That sounds great for yours, Meep.
Meep da bunny. Said. Oh, this is gonna be fun, carrot.
All right, so this should. Oh wait, why is that set? Why? Okay, online. It should go off in like 5 minutes. So we'll see how that goes. But yes, that's the format. And you can either do it if, you could do it as a chat command if you want, so that whenever the mood strikes you, you could just do a random and have it do that. So that is something you could do, or you can throw it on the timer if you want it to automatically happen every so often. So that's completely up to you, but you can do either or. It's your choice. Random. Oh yeah, custom commands.
Meep Da Bunny
Random.
said, I'll definitely go for the timer to liven up chat a little. The Crow Dad said, at Uncanny AI, who is the strongest enemy of Godzilla? Uncanny AI said, support the stream with Uncanny Boost. Sponsor instant replays and hype alerts live on stream. Use this link to support. https://live.uncanny.gg/ said, at the Crowd Ad, the strongest enemy of Godzilla is probably King Ghidorah, a three-headed space dragon. But hey, let's not forget, said, sorry, I am trying to set it up rocked now.
Yeah, no problem. I'm actually doing the exact same thing. I'm actually gonna make a random question generator, because this is actually something I should have done for the chat a while back, and I just totally haven't.
Hey, Dan.
Howdy, howdy.
Dan, give me 3 random questions.
What's your favorite scary movie? If you were a Muppet, which Muppet would you be? If you had $24.96, what would be the first thing you'd spend it on?
Ken, I've got your first one. Ketchup on steak? Question mark.
Oh gosh.
What?
How is that? That's not random. That's if you're a monster. That's a monster pet.
Gamers.
You haven't been around, Dan.
The chat has been in hands and pitchforks
for the, day,
for the last week and a half because of this whole conversation of Ken being Ken.
Started on liver and cheese from Oscar Mayer.
Oh my God! What's your 2 other questions, Ken? Any random questions?
What is this for?
What is this for? Okay, there's one. What's the next one?
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this? Okay.
Hands down.
Oh.
Are there any states that would trade for a Coca Chicken?
So the bad news is, Meep, there is a character limit in here apparently. So you can't ask.
What are we doing?
So in chat right now, type at Uncanny AI and ask it a question about 3D printing. I have an AI chatbot in my chat, and
it's super smart.
It is super smart. And Meep was wanting to
Calls
know
everybody Travis.
how to feed. Yeah, right now it's calling everybody Travis because somebody told it to call everybody Travis, and so it is.
That's like the second worst name.
Thanks.
Oh, 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 oh. That's
Only
up there with
marginally
Chip
worse
on
than
Steak.
Kent.
After Dan.
After so anyways, Meep was asking, is there a way that I can feed it random questions? And so I was
That
like,
hands
on a
Said,
like a regular
At
basis.
Uncanny AI, what type of filament should I use to 3D print cups?
And so that's what we were
Uncanny
building.
AI said, at Dad Hanston for cups, I recommend Food Safe Pla or PETG. However, I'm just a gaming streamer, so you might want to double
Did
check with a
you
3D printing
Give it
pro.
a
Cheers, beer mugs printer.
what AI is it based off of?
It's actually based off of ChatGPT.
Oh, sweet. So you have the infinity window right now on chat.
Yes, that is correct because I switched back to explain what we were doing. So Meep was looking for a way to periodically feed it random questions. And that's a lot like my win command, where it calls up to like 75 different things for whenever I type !win. So I was checking to see if we could redo that with just text strings, and you can. Meep, since you're back now, just FYI, there is a character limit.
Okay, I have returned, and I think I set it up right.
So keep in mind, it's not infinite. You can't have infinite
Is it gonna
questions.
respond?
And also, I can't do it right now, but I'm gonna want you to help me set this up for mine.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna be
Meet
doing
the
a lot
bunny.
on my channel,
Said,
but
"Oh,
there are some
perfect.
things, and
I
I'm gonna talk
have
to you
much
offline
less
about
than that.
the new direction I'm trying to point at.
Okay, I can help with that. Has anybody seen that go? I haven't seen it go off. My
Me
timer.
either.
Let me edit the timer.
No, I mean I've seen Stream Elements ask, but it has not responded.
Oh, it did ask?
Yeah.
Meep da
How a
bunny
baby's made.
said,
Oh,
at Uncanny AI, please write a short, funny poem about our wonderful
but
friend
when you
Mark.
asked, it didn't put it in
Uncanny
like the
AI.
highlighted box.
Said, at Meep da bunny Mark, oh Mark, a friend so fine,
gosh, that's
gaming
great.
skills outshine sunshine. To our hearts, he'll never be a stranger. He leaps in and saves us from virtual danger. Video
oh
game
man. See, I don't even see the Stream Elements post. Where was it?
After its answer about what printing filament I should use.
Yeah. Because I see it.
That's weird. It's not in the speech chat log. Let me go back in chat here and look. Infinite window, sorry.
It's right above me.
Yeah, I see it. So that might not work, Meep. It may be set to ignore other bots. Well, I can try this real quick.
said,
I'll just
I
modify
don't
this.
see the response either.
Yeah. So it may not work with the timer. Let me see if it'll work with the other one. Hold on. Yep. Let me do it this way. Copy. I'll just make a random 2 chatbot command, and we'll see if we can get this to fire off here. Add new command. Random 2. Everyone, and here's the response. Paste. Activate command. Okay, so
Meep
now...
da bunny said, this wouldn't work to test unless I am live, right?
It will actually, whether you're live or not. But I'm actually going to. You will just have to have your chat window open in order to see the response. But I'm going to test it right now. Random 2. Did I misspell random? I did.
Who's your favorite viewer in chat?
Well, there's your answer. It looks like
Yeah.
Uncanny AI ignores bots.
Well, so it's not
Meep
recognizing
da bunny,
at Uncanny AI as a
colon
user.
opening parenthesis.
Because when one of us types it, it has it in like a highlighted box.
Kokoshi
Yeah, but
Ken
here's the
Media
thing, right?
said,
Watch.
At Uncanny AI, what's your thoughts on Bishop from the X-Men never having a standalone game? Uncanny AI said, at Kokoshi Media Bishop in a standalone game.
That's true.
You say,
It is
well,
They are not
travesty abounds. Those game devs must be too busy chasing
It's-
after
yeah, not
Wolverine
wrong
or
at all.
something.
Yeah.
Smirk video game man
He's the only one I've
superhero.
never seen have a standalone.
I mean, they don't want to make a game that's only going to have 2 people that play it.
See, you don't have to
Mark and
say
Lexi.
uncanny AI. You can just say uncanny, and it'll still respond.
Oh, so you don't have to do the at.
So I'm
Uncanny AI.
wondering why it didn't pick up on the uncanny. Let me change it to uncanny and just see if it will work then. Uncanny.
Said,
So
I'll
they
be
do it
right
with
back.
Uncanny AI at Uncanny AI.
Yeah, because it didn't recognize it as a user, probably. Uncanny. I have to change all of them because it's random which one's going to come up. Uncanny save. So that's random 2. So let's see if this works now. Random 2. Huh. Still not responding. Uncanny, how do I get you to respond to stream elements bot? Oh yeah? Now you're not responding to me? How do I get you to respond to the stream elements bot? Uh-oh. Did I break the uncanny AI bot? Oh, here we go. You'd have to program a custom integration.
Meep da Bunny
Well, there you go.
said, custom integration. Meep da Bunny said, GPT could do that.
Yeah, unfortunately, how do I explain this? So, Uncanny is the company that makes this, and it's their bot with their version of ChatGPT that they've modified, because obviously they make it so that it always steers back to the
Meep da
streaming.
Bunny.
So it's not like we
Oh,
can just hack it to do
Okay,
it.
I see.
But I will be talking to them soon. I'll see if there's a way to do that. But unfortunately, it looks like it's not going
Meep
to
da Bunny
respond to.
said,
Yeah.
So they'd have to offer something.
So it looks like it's not going to respond
Meep
to
da
the
Bunny
bots.
said, oh, that sounds great.
Okay, so I'm going to delete random 2, but I am going to keep random because people can just type !random and it'll give a chat topic. Ketchup on steak? No.
The Crow Dad
Done.
said,
Yes, it's
at
delicious.
Uncanny AI, what's the best
Especially when the
budget
steak is
XLR
boiled.
microphone for streaming? Uncanny AI
Okay, that answers
said,
the question. You don't
but the
actually
Crow
do
Dad
that. You're
are
just saying
a
that
budget
because you were
XLR
trolling
mic for
people.
streaming.
No, he
Go
actually
look in the
doesn't.
food
The
section.
Audio Technica
I actually have a boiled picture
AT2020
of a
is
boiled
pretty
steak
popular.
with the words "haha."
Great
grin
sound,
and ketchup and
easy
mustard,
on the
and I ate
wallet.
it.
Though, it's
Right,
best to
so you're
check the
trolling
deals
yourself.
and reviews.
No, I actually find it good.
No, you've trolled yourself so well you think it's.
Oh, I love that you've come into this like a week and a half late and are just as angry as the rest of us.
Yeah.
Blink twice if you're being held against your will.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
I am the chaos that roams
Just-
Gamer's Ledge.
Just so we're clear, when are you heading out to Mars?
Next week?
Okay, next week about when? I'm gonna make sure the border's closed while you're out.
There's
Said,
no border that can contain
yuck.
me.
I told
No
him
ketchup
I told
on
him that
steak.
the ketchup will be strangely missing while he's here.
That's right. We gotta go to a store sometime.
Yeah. I mean, we do.
They got a little convenience package.
You can hang out here. Play with the dogs.
Stop off in one of the restaurants at the airport after I get off the plane and be like, "Do you guys have any condiment packages?"
Yeah, that's
Mark,
definitely a possibility. Yeah.
If you enable him, I'm not coming out in July.
You know I'm not enabling him. You know I'm not.
No, it's actually my wife actually boiled the steak. I threw her under the bus, but I take blame for it.
Okay.
Me, I like my steaks grilled or fried. But yes, I actually do like ketchup on my meat.
We still talking about steaks?
Well, you know, chimichangas, burritos.
Hold on.
eggs,
Hold on.
potatoes.
Hold on. You eat ketchup on burritos?
Yes.
You're from Southern California?
Yes.
How have you not been murdered?
Because I'm from Southern California, that's why.
Yes, I know. I'm guessing it's like something that you hide from your friends.
Basically, my whole family does it.
Meep da Bunny said,
I mean,
at Uncanny AI, what steak is better?
So I had
Medium
heard
rare,
this last
bloody
week. This is
rare,
something that you did, and I actually thought you were
medium
trolling
well,
people.
or well
But I
done.
also thought you were from the Midwest.
Uncanny AI.
And then Mark's like,
said,
no, he's from
at Meep da
California.
Bunny,
And I said,
the
like
age-old
hell he
steak
is.
debate. It totally depends on personal taste. I prefer my steaks non-existent,
Yep.
since
Good
I'm a
old Cali.
bot. Robot
from
cut
San
of
Diego.
meat, but hey, you do you. Enjoy.
I love the fact it
Meep
can do
da Bunny
emojis also.
said, free he, that was great lol.
I love the fact that it can do emojis. I'm hoping eventually they'll add images to it or GIFs.
Yeah.
That's one of the. That's
so
one of
you
my
guys say
requests.
I'm wrong for ketchup on a steak. I think you're
Meep
wrong
da
for
Bunny
smearing
said,
mustard on a
that'd
steak
be
and
cool.
cooking it that way.
Wait, have you ever actually had mustard encrusted steak?
No.
Then how can you say?
Meep da Bunny
Have you ever
said,
had ketchup on a steak?
mustard.
Yes.
Yikes.
You can say.
Oh, listen, so it wasn't okay. How do I explain this? So I made a mistake, a horrible, fatal mistake. In that, when I found Lexi under the rock she was living in, she had never really had barbecue. And the horrible, fatal mistake that I made is the first barbecue place I took her was my favorite one in the nation. And it's a place called Pappy's in St. Louis. There is usually like a block long line to get in. They open at 11 a.m. and they're
Meep da
legitimately
Bunny said,
they close.
Oh, wow.
Their closing time is whenever we run out, because they run out every single day.
Oh, wow.
So I took her there, and she's like, "This is the best thing I've ever eaten," which was great, except for the fact that then I had to take her to other barbecue places, and the results were always not as good as Pappy's. So when we lived in Michigan,
Meep da Bunny
yeah.
said, he, oh, carrot.
So when we lived in Michigan, there was actually about 2 blocks from our house a barbecue place that was voted 3rd in the nation. And she did like that one. And I loved it too. It was a very good place. But that was the first place that I ever had mustard encrusted steak. And it's barbecued steak, but they put it in mustard before they cook it. And so when it comes out, it looks like it's in a tomb of mustard, so to speak. But then you eat it, and it's like the mustard flavor has infused throughout the steak, but not to the point that it, kills all the flavor. Plus, you're eating it medium rare and not like raw, not like well done or anything like that. So it's really tasty. It's one of my favorites, actually. I've never made it myself, but I want to.
These steaks that you're blasphemizing and consuming,
said,
I can only imagine bent over the sink like
maybe
some
it
kind of
doesn't
ancient
sound
rat.
bad.
How do you prefer them cooked?
So the one that I'm trolling everybody with, my wife puts it in a crock pot. She makes it. She cooks it with butter and sautés mushrooms and other vegetables. and then she does it that way. But it kind of boils it. Me, when I do my own, I usually just put it on the grill, or I put it in a cast iron with a little bit of oil, and I fry it like each side for like 8 minutes.
But
And then
do you prefer it medium, well done?
a little bit bloody, not too much bloody, to where it's like all running out.
So, and the part he leaves out about that cast iron portion is that he gets it hot enough to sear it, but then puts it on medium, which is why it's taking him 8 minutes per side. Because when I heard 8 minutes a side, I'm like, are you eating a hockey puck or what?
I'm not shaming. Yeah, I'm not shaming someone for how they cook their steak, just how they eat their steak.
Right. I totally got it.
But see, when I grill it on the barbecue, I don't put nothing on it. I don't put no sauce. I don't put no ketchup.
See, when he has a real steak, that's fine. And
oh, hold on.
Okay, I'm back.
So
see, this comes about when it's rainy season. We do it inside. So I prefer all my steaks grilled.
Are we still talking about Ken's disgusting eating habit?
No, Dan's trying to
I'm
understand.
way out of me.
no,
I'm trying to understand. Really, is what it comes down to. Because you said your entire family
It's
does
impossible to understand this, Dan.
My family is my dad's side of the family are mountain folk, and so they have very specific like recipes and stuff that I'm sure are just a lot like Mark's mountain folk family.
yeah.
Where it's like they grabbed a handful of ingredients from the baking aisle, including mushrooms and coconut or not mushrooms, marshmallows and coconut and mandarin oranges and jello and kind of just threw it all together.
That's amazing.
So much more.
Yeah, but you're from
I had
back
a
east,
really
so that's
great
your thing.
time.
But,
I'm from back west. Even.
Meep.
Thanks for coming through, Meep. Have a wonderful day.
By me,
I'm from California and Oregon and Washington.
okay.
If you think of any other questions, let me know.
Said. At
But yeah,
Uncanny
no,
AI,
it
thank you as
confused
well.
me because you said it was
We are
family.
gonna be great friends.
But I've heard some really weird family
Meet the
things.
bunny.
So
Well, he
said,
told you about his sloppy Joe
Bye.
thing, right?
I will. Uncanny
God.
AI.
What's the sloppy Joe?
Said.
so my grandmother
At
used
Meet
to
the
make
bunny,
sloppy
absolutely.
joes
I'm thrilled to have a new friend.
using alphabet
Let's
soup
make some
and
unforgettable
vegetables.
streaming memories together. Robot Man and,
And
Woman
meat.
video game.
Yeah.
Cheers to our blossoming
Yeah,
friendship.
that's not a problem.
No, yeah, no, I'm not
glasses.
saying it was a problem.
Meet
I just
the
thought that was
bunny.
an interesting
No,
one too.
I thought that is really
Oh,
interesting,
one more
and
thing,
especially
Uncanny.
for
What's
some of
my
these
name?
older like grandma recipes.
Uncanny AI. Said.
That sounds a lot
At
like
Meet
what
the
we may
Bunny
have done.
R.
Right.
when I was
Your
younger.
name.
Yeah, that's
My
that's
sincere apologies, but being a
I still
language
can't
model,
believe the steak
I'm not
and
capable
mustard
of
on-
detecting
or
user
steak-
information.
Ketchup and mustard on steak. I
But
can't even say
hey,
it. It's so
we're
But you
friends
know
now.
why I did
So
it, right?
enlighten
It was
me.
basically to
Robot
troll you
thinking
guys after
face.
you
No.
guys
I
said that's
realized
why
that
I
you
wrote,
took the
"Ha,
picture
ha."
and you wrote "ha ha" to troll us, but it is what you eat. Don't try to
I live
back
under
out of
a
it
rock.
now, Ken. You're weeks and weeks into this.
It's the long game.
Thanks for letting me know. I wasn't even aware that I had done something that triggered the snap filter to put Geordie LaForge glasses on me.
I assumed it was because it's Tech Support Sunday.
Yeah, no, it was just because I did something. So I have so many snap filters that I have every keyboard combination set as a snap
Said.
filter. So I
With
accidentally
that
trigger them
answer,
as I'm doing
Mark,
stuff all the
The
time.
ketchup on steak debate. Huh. Well, everyone's taste
Okay,
buds
so I
are
have an
unique,
equipment question.
even
on-
if it's hard to
have
fathom.
you heard about it? And
I
if
say,
not,
live and
would
let
you use
live.
it?
Or eat. Robot.
All right, what's your thing here?
rollerblade wheels for computer chairs.
What?
On swivels?
Yes, look on Amazon. I found them today, like $40, something like that. No, I think $20.
I mean, wouldn't roller skate wheels be better?
Well, yeah, roller skates.
Oh, I see it.
rollerblades.
That's
you call them
interesting.
rollerblades. I call them roller skates.
Well, no, rollerblades and
Sure,
roller
it's not a
skates are
bad thing. It
two
just
separate
lets your
things.
chair move around easy. I see them.
You say tomatoes, I say ketchup on steak.
No, no, they are literally two separate things. Rollerblades and roller skates are literally two separate things with different
Yes,
engineering.
they're completely different. The wheels are very different.
That's why
But
I'm like, are
I
they
see
roller
the
skates?
rollerblade ones, and they're really well reviewed.
I would think that the roller skates would actually be worse.
You
I
think?
so?
Yeah, because they're
More
wider.
traction.
They're wider and flat.
Yeah, it's gonna. The rollerblade one should roll easier.
I hate that I type rollerblade and rollerblade wheels office chairs is the top search.
The ones I'm looking at look really nice, actually. But
rollerblade
I'm betting
wheel
they're useful on a hard floor and not on carpet.
Yeah.
No, it says floors and carpet.
Yeah, I found them
because
today.
I would think a wider wheel would be better on carpet.
That's why I was saying roller skates.
Really? I would have thought a thinner wheel.
Showing. It's very low shag.
So I have wide wheels on my office chair, and it does not do well on carpet. I would have thought that thin because it's a lower surface area on the carpet.
Your face is a lower surface area.
Maybe, but the way that the rollerblade wheels are made, it's that weird that weird material. It's like slightly squishy.
Yeah, I didn't go deep diving. I just found them, and I was like, interesting. So I found like a set of 5 for like 1998.
Interesting.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, this was a deep dive I was not planning on going down, but sure.
I found it on a TikTok. Just came across my feed, and he had the same reaction. He was like, "What the?" And I had the same reaction. I was like, "No." And sure enough, typed in rollerblades into rollerblade wheel for office chairs, and it was like as soon as I put in rollerblade wheels, one of the things in the text search was office chairs. And I was like, huh. You can find anything and everything.
Said, I'm lost. Why are we looking at chair wheels?
So Mrs. Darkrazor, the question posed was, apparently rollerblade wheels on office chairs is a thing. Would you use them? And I
guess they glide better than regular office wheels.
I hate normal office wheels. I hate them.
Yeah.
So I would.
Like me, I have one of those like plastic pads on my carpet underneath my desk.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
I would need to actually use them to see if they are good or not, because I have no idea. And the weird part is none of these actually say that they're rollerblade wheels.
Yeah.
So how do I know that they're rollerblade wheels? I see caster wheels.
Thing. Yeah.
Mrs. _Dark Razed said, I can think of a lot better things to spend $30 on.
You're not necessarily wrong, Mrs. Darkrazor, but I was just responding to the question asked. So that's why we're looking at them. I mean, I'd try them, I guess. But considering I can't roll right now.
Yeah.
It would be kind of useless for you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, on the other chairs, maybe.
Captain Pike, Cage of Man.
Yes. Beep. That was yellow.
I mean, I don't know about that 2,200 pound limit wheels either.
Why you thinking of breaking the 2,200 pound limit?
No, I think it's kind of sus.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna put $2,200 or 2,200 pounds worth of stuff on your chair, then you might be doing it wrong.
Okay.
Okay. No, here's a set that actually says they are rollerblade. This is the first one. Oh, here, this line has them. This one has a set of 4 for 17. Yeah, that's set of 4 for 17. And this one is a double.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a double set of 4 for 30.
But yeah, it's like a rubber. That's why I'm like, I don't know how well rubber would do on carpet.
I don't either.
But because every photo they show of them on carpet, it's like the flattest carpet I've ever seen.
Well, they're just photoshopping.
Oh, well, there you go.
But
RGB.
Nice.
RGB wheels.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the way to go if
Sold.
you're going to do it.
Are they, or is that just the color of it? I don't know. No, they're RGB. That's crazy.
Well, I think they're, or the lights are. Oh no, I guess they are. It's clear.
It's clear, so it's inside.
I was like, maybe they're clear LEDs inside of a colored, but nope.
Oh, but this one specifically.
You started it too, right? Okay.
What did I do?
Yeah, but look at those carpets.
On Sundays.
Yeah. What did I do on Sundays?
Oh, I didn't realize my mic was down. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Mrs. Razor said,
"Is there anything we haven't added RGB lights to yet?
RGB lights to yet?
Not much that I can think of.
Have RGB lights in it?
Yeah, my wife's chair. My wife's chair has RGB lights in it.
Camera.
Let's go down this rabbit hole.
RGB
said, support the stream with Uncanny Boost. Sponsor instant
I'm pretty sure there
replays
is.
and hype alerts live on stream. Use
RGB
this link
silverware?
to support. https://live.uncanny.gg/
I can tell you there is RGB silverware.
Mrs. Darkrazor, you should explain your situation to @UncannyAI and ask how you can get out of the basement.
What's up, buddy?
So they have portable LGB lights for the camera.
But no RGB camera.
I could have sworn that Razer or somebody had one. Let's do it this way. Webcam with RGB lighting. Yep. There it is.
Said. But the crowd okay. Mark, that's a famous movie line from The Silence of the Lambs. In this context, I'd just say it's important to keep your skin moistured.
It's calling everyone Mark
Hydration
now.
is key. Robot sweat droplets.
Hold on. @UncannyAI, please don't call everyone that talks to you Mark. Just call me.
Said. At Uncanny Eye, how can I escape? Said. At Uncanny Eye, please don't call everyone that talk. Said. At MRS, said. At Gamersledge, apologies for any confusion, and thanks for the clarification. I'll make sure to call only you,
please, buddy.
Mark, by that name.
Work on your stuff,
Let's
please.
get back to some gaming fun. Robot video game thumbs up.
Mrs. Darkrazor, that's why I was saying you should explain your situation first, because it's going to think that you're just trapped in the basement, not how you're actually trapped in the basement. Did you say silverware? RGB silverware.
Kokoshi Ken Media said. At Uncanny I am also not Mark, please call me ketchup on steak. Mrs. _Dark said. At Uncanny Eye, please call me Dragon. Uncanny AI said. At Kokoshikan Media, sure thing. Ketchup on steak. I'll remember to address you with that unique nickname. Enjoy the stream and let's keep the fun alive. Robot video game okay
I know I have
sign.
lights on my desk.
Uncanny
I mean,
said. At MRS_Darkrized, sure thing.
This
Dragon.
sure looks like it
Let's
counts.
enjoy the stream while I remember
Crodad.
your awesome new name. Game on. Robot Dragon video game.
I've seen those.
Hmm? I've also seen like glasses that have RGB lights on it.
Yeah.
Because Jungle
The
Cafe
Crodad
in Frisco,
said.
before
At
it
Uncanny
closed,
Eye,
used to have
please
those
always
glasses.
call me Daddy. Uncanny AI said.
So the silverware I've seen were actually
I'll
clear
call you Daddy
translucent
going
plastic.
forward.
Yeah.
For the
Enjoy
eating
the
portion.
stream and let's
And
keep
then
it
they
PG.
had batteries
Robot
that were
video
attached
game
to the hilt.
thumbs up.
Usually they were like
Mrs.
Star Wars
_Dark
themed
Razor
or,
said.
something like
LOL
that. So
crowd
they do
ad
exist.
wins. The Crodad said. Ha ha ha.
Do we have any other items that we want to look up if RGB has been added to?
Let's see. I know there are mouses, keyboards, of course, an RGB microphone.
Oh yeah, what were we
That
talking
thing.
about, Crodad?
No, I've seen an RGB microphone because
Yeah. Jag has one.
Talking has one.
Yeah, same one. I'm forgetting the name of it right now.
What about an RGB desktop?
Yes.
Like the display?
What do you mean?
Like your display, your screen. They have one with RGB lights around it?
Sure. Monitor with RGB lighting.
Have you seen Razer's April Fools for RGB condoms?
Oh, you light up my life.
Razer condom chroma.
Yeah, so this has backlighting so that it displays behind the monitor.
Oh, okay.
I have seen them with on the front also, but I don't remember what. I think you can even get kits to do that.
Yeah.
Like mine has, my 3 have lighting on the back of it, but I've just run lighting behind them.
No. Well, I've seen them on shoes. I've seen them on glasses, hats, gloves.
The
You can
Crow
make
Dad
consoles
said,
clear,
At
the
Uncanny Eye,
RGB.
what's your favorite RGB accessory?
Oh,
Uncanny AI said, At the Crow Dad, oh, you know me. I can't resist a good RGB keyboard. The dazzling light show definitely spices up those intense gaming sessions. Robot light bulb video game.
Mrs. Dark Razor, do you have a tech support question or a streaming question that we can answer for you today? Or do you, Dan?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
So, one of the things that I really want to start doing more often is board games and card games.
Yes.
But I am having a difficulty with angles and what camera I should use and how I should put that because I don't want to hang it from the ceiling. I can if I have to, but I'd prefer not to.
Yeah, you're not going to like my answer. I mean, the best thing that I could recommend is get a really big boom arm so you can move it around and attach it to the end of that. But then...
Yeah, Elgato has the multi-arm ones.
Yeah, the issue is then you got to navigate the arms being in your space. No, not your shot, but your space. Because
Mrs.
it's probably going to...
said,
I have an
Hold
easel
drive
that I was
force
looking
dark
at,
to
and
stick
it's
to a stream
a 3-leg
schedule.
classic easel that has telescoping legs that are really long.
Mrs.
And I thought,
Dark
I
Razor
could post that
said,
over the
How
board game
asterisk there I.
if I can make it open up more and then hang the camera from the middle, but I still don't know what camera I should use that would be able to pick up. You know what I mean? Because the ones I was using before, you could tell the shape of the cards and you could see the pictures and stuff, and I don't necessarily need it to pick up all of the tiny text, but I would like it to see what the dice, when I roll dice, what the dice come up as.
Well, see, so that's what I'm talking about, navigating the... Because you're going to have to... It's going to be in your physical space, more than likely, in some way or form, if you're going to have it low enough for them to read the cards, etc. So it's just going to be like... So I use... You've been here, you've seen I use mic stands as camera holders, because those are great because I can attach it to the very end and then angle it out. I can throw it over a table and then have it be pointing down at the camera. So that's one of the things you can do, but then literally it's going to be in your face. So while you're playing cards and stuff, it's going to be right there in your face. So that's the trade-off.
Yeah. There's a Niwar flexible arm mount that you can use to direct a camera straight down. But yeah, what Mark is saying is right. It's going to be above your table,
right in your
near
face,
your head.
Yep. And so that, I mean, if you're trying to do shots of you from the front and that, then you're gonna have to get a camera mounted from the ceiling that you zoom in, but then that's gonna affect readability. So it's like 6 of one problem, half of the other. Or, you can use like the microphone stand option to do that, and then just try and sit farther to the left or right than the camera, and it'll be in the shot. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I mean, you can use face tracking on some cameras, depending what camera you have.
So an option I was considering was having 2 cameras,
Mhm.
because I had a feeling that's what you were going to say, and have one camera positioned over, like, higher up, whether it's in the ceiling or not, have it positioned higher up, and then have another camera closer up that has like a tape square
Mhm.
just outside the frame, so that I know, okay, well, I'm gonna put the instruction booklet down here, or I'm gonna put I'll roll the dice in this square, or if I draw a card, I put the card in that square so it's readable, and then I can put it back where it belongs.
So you could actually, you have a couple options, because I'm looking how I've got mine set up. So right now my camera is actually probably 3 feet off the table. That's coming to me. So you could play with it, and you could do the same thing with the box like you're saying, and then try and figure out a way to get the overhead camera what would normally be in the shot, but lower than the field of view of the camera, if that makes sense. If you've got a way to elevate your front-facing camera.
Right.
With a tripod or something like that.
In the end, right? Because, I mean, my setup is nothing like your setup.
Right.
If I was going to do larger board games, I'd have to do it on the dinner table, which is right behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And so it would have to be a setup I could set up and then take down, and then set up and then take down for when I'm not using it.
But yeah, I think one of those arm mounts that can just tighten down onto the edge of the table.
Yeah.
I think that would work for what you're doing.
I'd actually even recommend the microphone stand instead, so that way you're not having to clamp and unclamp it all the time.
And so the other, I would just realize I'm also probably going to have another camera that's me, because I hadn't considered that.
Right.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Is the like, put that on a tripod so that it's elevated and shooting you. And then if you can get the overhead camera underneath its field of view.
Oh, I see.
Then you should be able to not have it be in your shot. Either it's going to have to either be underneath the field of view of your face cam or above it.
And then also have one for close-ups, you think?
If you're wanting it, so that is an option. If you do 3 cameras, you could have one that's pulled back to see the whole board, one that's close up for like dice rolls and cards, and then one that's your full view for your face.
I would say you totally could do that, or if it's like a Logitech webcam that you have, you can simply use the camera to zoom in. Use the software to zoom in.
From above?
Mm-hmm.
And just zoom in on the card or whatever, and then zoom back out?
Yep.
Can I list commands, or would it have to be me going in? Oh, I could use the Stream Deck.
You can use the Stream Deck to
switch to a. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet.
And I think there's I know as a matter of fact, there is a way with USB webcams and the Stream Deck. There is already a pre-made thing to have it zoom in to cameras. For cameras like that, to where it will zoom in and at the click of a button, and then zoom out at the click of a button.
Sweet.
Because that's the one thing I can't do with my DSLR camera.
Is your DSLR camera the one that looks like an actual camera?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to literally get up and turn the end of the words. Technical. The lens. I have to turn the lens. I have to turn the lens to have it zoom in.
Said.
So, Mark, when you said that
is
you
a rock star,
wouldn't have to
has
clamp
checked
down
in for
a
the
mic
day
arm,
and has 62 boss points.
you just mean you have an arm that has a heavy
Mrs.
base,
underscore
not one that
dark
clamps,
raises.
because like
It's a-
my mic
it's a
arm
microphone
is-
stand.
I hear puppies.
It's an actual, like, go to a band store and buy a microphone stand.
Oh, like one of the tall ones. I
Yep.
see.
Yep. And the
Not a desk stand, like a floor stand.
right, a floor stand, and the clip on the end will actually
Right.
clip the bottom of a webcam and hold it very steady. And because
Right.
because it's a mic clip, it will do the full range of articulation, so you can bend it straight down. You can bend the webcam looking at it straight down.
Yep, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and that way you're not having to clamp and unclamp the arm all the time.
Yeah.
Mrs. Dark Racer says, how do I force Dark to stick to his stream schedule? Mrs. Dark Racer, consistency is one of the hardest things for anyone.
100%.
I am not normal. Everyone that I know,
you stream every day. You're like
no, that's not normal.
That it should be like everybody should like adhere to.
Yeah, but
what Mark's saying though is he is not the norm, because the norm does not stream every day.
Yeah, I'm weird in that I am incredibly disciplined about this stuff, and to the point that it drives my wife nuts sometimes. Yeah. And especially if somebody is feeling self-conscious or not in a good mental space, or they're fearful or things like that, it can be really difficult to stick to a consistent schedule.
Yes.
But
I know that one firsthand.
The crazy part is that most of the time, those folks are doing fine in terms of streaming, or better than fine in case of Dark, as an example. Dark has like 50 plus people every time he logs on, and he's always having a good time when he does it. And I think that when he starts doing it, he remembers that. But then as time goes on, it's harder and harder to restart. And that's the same for a lot of people. And it's kind of like getting somebody help. The only person who can help themselves is them. I wish I had that, or buy a cattle prod and shock him when he doesn't stream. Those are your only two options. I'm not sure how that's going to do for your relationship, but that might make him stream. I don't know. I just work here.
So I'm gonna raise my hand because I do have another question for when I'm there. I'll wait until everybody's done.
I forgot to ask. Daniel, did that help?
It did. It gave me a slightly different perspective to start looking at things, so I appreciate that.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm going to hit you up this week because there's a whole new direction I want to go with a side hustle. And I've talked to ProDad a little bit about it, but with a side hustle tied into Twitch and possibly YouTube.
A whole new side husle. Right. Yeah.
So that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask questions here too.
Yeah, I'm gonna let King go.
Okay.
Dark Rizard has a picture on his Instagram of a taco filled with
Mrs.
Slim Jims and
Dark
cheese
Razors
whiz.
said, "At Uncanny AI, where can I buy a cattle
ketchup on a
prod?"
steak.
Mm-hmm.
Uncanny AI said, "At MRS_Dark Razor, well, you could try shopping at a farm supply store or searching online retailers.
Never been.
You didn't put it. You didn't put it in a whisper. What'd you do here?
Shopping bags, cow.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, weird. It reads my whispers too. I didn't realize that.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you guys can't see it, but
so first and
like
foremost,
I have
they just announced it, and I've never been to one, and I am willing to help.
Yeah, but
It's
what
a
are
Twilight
the what are?
convention.
I just brought it up. They were like 60 a piece.
Oh, is that it?
But $100 upgrade, and Jay White will be there.
Yeah, but what I'm afraid of is that each person's then going to charge on top of that.
Right, for photos and
signatures and stuff. So
like
I'm
a regular convention. Yeah, it probably.
What's up? You what? Can I have a root beer? Thank you. Yep, that's it.
Happy Mother's Day, Lexi.
Dan says Happy Mother's Day. She said, "Oh, thank you." She's making a cake right now. For her. She's making a coconut cream cake.
A Mother's Day cake for herself.
Yep.
How do these usually go? Like, have you ever been to one?
So I have not been specifically to a wrestling one, but it works pretty much just like a Comic-Con. So basically you pay to get into the con. Thank you. And then once you're in the con, like let's say you want Michael Rookers.
Is that why there was an upgrade price?
Yeah, so the upgrade price probably like gets you faster line access or something like that, or it comes with something. Wait, let me pull it back up and look at it. Oh, I have it right here. Okay. I don't.
Yeah,
see
usually it's
the-
like you get a lanyard with something on it, and
Because I hit
there's
the
like a
GA
T-shirt or whatever.
where it said 60, and then when you go to continue, it's Jungle Boy. You got Hangman, FTR, and Dax. Jade.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see what the. Okay, so right, so you still are okay. Hold on, because if I'm reading this properly, right,
The more details.
so that's what it is. So you're still paying the $60 for the general admission, right? Then if
Okay.
you want to do the Hangman meet and greet at 11 a.m., that's $100 a piece. Then that seems to be the only thing I see for upgrade when I did upgrade.
On the side, if I were to share my screen,
Hold on one second.
So like Mad Monster, for example, have upgrade packs where they'll have special photo shoots with certain celebrities, which is probably what that is. But then at the convention itself, if there are other wrestlers there, each one will be at a table around the big conference room or conference hall.
is it kind of like
You'll walk
first
around and
come,
get in
first
line.
served?
You'll get to come say hi to them, and then they charge you for a signature or a photo with them at the table.
Right. So here I did what you did, Ken. I hit the general admission, which was $60, and then your upgrade is Hangman meet and greet for $100, Jungle Boy meet and greet for $100,
Yeah, they're all
FTR and cash. So you're paying each one of those for them to sign something and for you to say hi to them. For
So it's
each,
not
That's probably
actually a
like
meet
a
and
private meet and greet. Whereas if they're at a table, you'd probably go up and they might charge you something cheaper because it's not like the private one where you go into the room with them.
well,
So
and it's not.
like you
it'll just
pay
be
the
them at a
tickets
table.
and then you get to say hi to them.
I mean, theoretically, you can if you were to stand in line, or if
But then
nobody's.
it's like, isn't there like a time limit? Like you,
Yeah,
How'd you
you
get there?
you're waiting in a line. You walk up if they're at the table. You get to say hi, blah blah blah,
And
then
pay for a photo if you want a photo.
pay for a photo or signature, and then you move on, and the next person comes up.
oh, okay.
Right.
That's probably why I've never been to one. 'Cause I've never done it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if you
the upgrades are typically like a private room they're in. You get to go in. You might get to talk to them for 5-10 minutes. They'll get a picture, and then the next person comes through who paid for the upgrade.
yeah, general is not even 5
Mine
minutes.
would be the $100 to Moxie. Why did you let CM Punk live?
Oh, I would have thought you would have done the Jade meet and greet for $100.
Ooh, yeah.
She's married so much.
Until she meets you.
I like your optimism. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
You know, Mox might be the only one crazy. Dude, guess what I had for lunch today, Mox? What? Steak with ketchup.
He'd probably clothesline you
then
and then
he'd pile
paradigm
drive
shift
you.
you. Paradigm shift you right there, dump you on your head.
Your food looks like his head after a wrestling match.
I call
Pasty
it the
gray
bladed
with
Mox.
red on it.
Oh, I can't let Lexi see this. They have a House of Black.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I
One,
didn't see the House of Black.
$150. But it's all of them. It's Malachi, Brody, Buddy, and Malachi,
But
Brody,
I
and
could
Buddy.
probably swing like the initial entry. I just never been to one, so I didn't know like you had to pay extra for like
Everything.
I mean,
Everything.
Usually, at
Was
least at
Kenny
the
there?
ones I've been to, the celebrities, it's like $25-$30 at the most.
Kenny is not
for
there.
a
That's what I was
picture or
looking for.
Signature
see,
at
I
their
just
table.
seen Jay White, and I was like, for you and me, I was like, we'd be able to meet Jay White, but I don't have a Jay White.
So they have Ruby Soho, Jay White, Orange Cassidy, Britt Baker,
Mm-hmm.
Adam Cole, the Lucha Bros, Roderick Strong, Tony Storm, Malachi Black, or the House of Black,
their shirt.
the JAS, Sammy and Ty, Anna Jay, Jamie Hayter, Darby Allin, which also Lexi can't see.
Darby Allin would be awesome.
Brian Danielson, Claudio and Yuta, John Moxley, Matt and Jeff, Wardlow, the Acclaimed with Billy Gunn, Jade, FTR, Jungle Boy, and Hangman. That's it.
So that's
No-
one thing you just have to be careful of when you go to these. That's kind of how, I don't want to say like that's how all promotions get you, but that's how they make their money is you pay the initial ticket to get in, and then to get like a picture or a signing, then it's extra.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
and
typically.
that's actually got nothing to do with the promoter. That's the individual wrestlers.
So,
because that's how they make money.
That's how they make their money. Yep.
So I don't know.
Typically, like at the Mad Monster one, if there's a certain celebrity that's there because of a certain movie, they might be wearing their costume from the movie in the upgrade photos. But when they're at the table, it's just them in regular clothes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead, Dan. Sorry.
So, one of the meet and greets that we actually
TYS Star Wars
that was almost
have joined.
$200 was at Phoenix Comic Con. And it was Nathan Fillion.
Dice Star Wars rated my stream
and
with 1 view.
all it was a line that we stood in for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And when we got up there, we were told only 4 people can stand with Nathan Fillion for the picture. And there were 5 of us. And so I stood on the side and held bags for my wife and the kids. And we did request, like, we had to say hi and whatever, but it was like, we have 30 seconds.
Right.
And so he said, do you have any ideas? And I said, yeah, can you take a family picture as if you're the dad in that family? And so they took a family picture with Nathan Fillion as the dad. And we had my youngest train for years. When they asked, hey, who is this guy? Oh, that's my new daddy. But the so the meet and greet was really only like 30 seconds to a minute, if that. And we had to wait an hour and a half to do it, and it cost us almost $200.
Right.
So I don't know if this could be the same thing. But
It
that's
is.
the experience I've had.
It is. It's the same at comic cons where you have actors there, or you have comic book people that you want to meet there. Yeah, that's generally
that's
how
what it
works.
was like when I met Patrick Stewart.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, so that's not something necessarily that I was planning to do. If you really want to go, I mean, we can go, but I mean, it's just going to be a lot of standing around waiting. Ken.
Yeah.
So let me know.
I did get one with Will Wheaton, and this is before I got married, obviously. Had him and I holding a sign that said "We love Crystal," and me having him and I make a duck face.
Nice.
I've always hoped that he's a cool guy because of all of the crap he gets.
Will Wheaton, he's great in person.
Yeah.
I was just like a little kid at a candy store. I was like, ooh, meet and greet.
Yeah. The nice part is from working on the media side, I paid $0 and I get to spend way longer with them.
Right.
Which is nice. And one day we might look at doing that for wrestling events as well.
That would be pretty cool.
I just can't do it at the moment. Hopefully soon.
Yeah.
Wallen, welcome back, my friend. Hello there. Ty Storers, thank you for the raid. Hello there. Welcome in, Raiders. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on our Twitch channel. On Sundays, we do a community give-back stream that is called Sunday Streamer Tech Support. If you've got questions, feel free to ask them in chat. It can be about anything. Doesn't matter. We'll answer just about anything and everything. Whenever anybody kicks the door down, we do have a raid video, so let's hit that right now.
Gamersledge.
I hope your stream was great.
OMG, it's
Tom,
a mother trucking raid yard.
Glad I was able to raid out from our first stream earlier. Hope you had big fun on
Gamersledge. Said. Activating raid video.
On
Please
what was it on Midnight Suns?
Sense of humor. Flashing images.
But let's hit that raid video right now.
Avert. Close your eyes and listen. Vibe if sensitive to flashing lights.
Yeah. Okay. Fun. Hi. Gamers Ledge. Wow.
here. Just you and me.
Just you and me?
I just wanted to say.
Kazoo! Wow! Can we do more kazoo? Kazoo!
You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friend. Ty Star Wars, you're a rock star. Thank you so much for the raid. We hope everybody has a great time here. Raid video out. Eventually.
There we go. There we go. Thank you again for the raid. Tom, you could have gone anywhere else, but you came here. We appreciate that very much.
Said. I have a tech support question. What is a good free program for making a channel trailer?
What's a good free program for making a channel trailer?
Uncanny AI.
Personally.
Said. Support the stream with Uncanny Boost. Sponsor instant replays and hype alerts live on stream. Use this link to support. https://live.uncanny.gg/.
Okay. So I'm going to answer this as in free, but not the best. But it is really good for free. And that would be DaVinci Resolve. It's kind of a resource hog, but so are all video editing software programs. But that is a great program for doing editing and building out a channel trailer of your own. It's actually very, very competent. I like it a lot. I personally use Final Cut Pro on Mac, but there are some really interesting things that are happening with AI, especially in the realm of editing. And both DaVinci Resolve and Adobe Premiere right now have a really cool thing where it will analyze all of the audio in your footage and turn it into text, and then you can actually edit by removing the text you don't want in there, or spaces or pauses, etc. It's super cool.
And not that I'm jumping on.
He'll check it out. Thank you. I want to use something to get started with to use my in-game fails as my channel trailer.
You don't have to pay the giant fee you used to.
For what?
To be able to for like the Adobe products.
Yeah.
It's significantly cheaper to pay for it for a month and get a trailer knocked out than it was used to be paying for the entire license.
Yeah. And well, I don't know. I'm the other way. I wish you could just pay for the software and own it rather than have to subscribe to the ongoing fees forever.
I'm right there with you in some things. But yeah, if I'm not doing a ton of video editing and I just want to get a trailer done or a handful of trailers done, then...
But yeah, DaVinci Resolve 18.5 is the most recent version that has that text to what is it? No, it's like audio to text, and then you can do text editing to edit your actual clips, which is kind of nuts. I'm super hoping they do something like that in Final Cut Pro here shortly, because that is super useful, especially when you have like 5 hours of footage. But yeah, great question, Dark. Hopefully that helps. Thank you. Dan, did you have another question?
No, but I'm gonna be heading out. I've got to get some stuff done for today. So thank you very much for letting me hang out.
I was very happy to see you. Thank you for coming and hanging out.
And Ken,
I was going to talk to my favorite Dan.
Same to you, Travis. I'll pray for you, Ken.
He probably stepped away from the. Yeah. I'll let him know you're gonna pray for him.
All right, bye, you guys.
All right, bye. Are you doing anything is anything happening in your house for Mother's Day today, or no? Crawdad.
I'll be back.
And he's gone. I have been abandoned by everyone. That's okay.
I'll be back.
I'm used to it. Good question, Dark. And then I thought there was another one here. Where did
on a YouTube video? on how to permanently fix a loose Blue Yeti microphone USB port.
Oh, nice.
So I may mess around with that a little bit.
Did you hear my question that I asked you?
No.
Yeah, I figured. Because I asked you the question, then you were just gone. Are you doing anything for Mother's Day today?
Nope. My wife is selling stuff at an event today.
Oh, that's right. We have a very small, conservative, but delicious cheese board waiting.
Nice.
And we took a steak out of the freezer a couple days ago, and we just haven't gotten around to eating it in the evening. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, it's marinating right now. And then when we're done with the stream, I'm going to throw it on the grill. And then once it's grilled, I'm going to cut it up, and we got a baguette. And we're going to toast the baguette in the oven. And then we're going to put boursin on it. And then we're going to put the steak on it, and then put a piece of prosciutto on top.
Yum.
And that's what we're doing for
very nice
for Mother's Day. She was going to play some Diablo, but not now because it ended. It's so weird that they ended it.
Yeah, I know, that was odd.
But to be honest, after beating it last night, I was done till launch because I'm like, I don't want to do this like a fourth time
over and over. Yeah. The third time I've been leveling up characters up to 20.
Yeah, but
then it was. I was getting ready to be like, if I had to keep going, it would have killed the release.
Right, but I will say that again, I did learn some important lessons about upgrading in this one.
Okay.
That I was not clear on before. So anytime you infuse a property from a legendary or a dungeon into an item, it automatically converts it to a legendary. And then you can upgrade it on top of that. And you can upgrade everything. You can upgrade all your jewelry. You can upgrade all that stuff. You can add slots to everything. So if there's no slot on a ring you own, you can add a slot to it.
Well, yeah, I knew about that.
You just can't add multiples, sadly.
Yeah. And I knew that if you had a gold, it would change it to a legendary. Because I did that last beta.
Yeah. So by the time I was ready to go last night, Ken, I had 6 legendaries that I was wearing. And that seemed to make a huge difference in my damage output. And I went around inspecting everyone before the boss fight started, and almost everybody there was either completely decked out in legendaries, or they were like me and they had like 6 out of 10 or 12 things already legendarized.
I might go mage. I might do like a Hydra build or something else, because the druid right now seems. I mean, I know that they made changes to all the classes, so I know like the lightning ball from the mage, it doesn't like do as much damage as it did.
Yeah, I used Hydra heads now.
Yeah, that's what most of the people were using last night during the boss fight.
But for the druid,
it's really nice.
It's like the resource gain on the druid is kind of a little bit rough, and they need to balance the resource cost, because you build up, right? You know how it works. You have your initial attack that builds up your resources.
So I think, honestly, Ken, it's underpowered on purpose, and you're supposed to use those infusions to buff it up. Because one of the ones that I had last night was every time you explode a corpse, gain like 20% of your energy back.
Well, because that's why I went back through some of the skill trees. Like, there's one like, oh, every time you turn into a human, you gain 2, or there's a chance at 1. But I think I need to go through the aspects before it actually comes out and do that for resource gain.
Yeah.
Because other than that, you're real limited, because you can use like one move like that 3 like spinning swipe that the werewolf does.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I do one of those, I'm tapped.
Well,
it's
and
like it takes almost the whole thing.
Yeah, and keep in mind also that there are enhancements for armor and weapons that increase your energy gain.
Yeah.
So that's probably what
that's why I was trying to look at some of them, and I think the builds were for like late game, because they all had disclaimers like, oh, this is for late game, this is for late game.
Right. Which, how can anybody do that, because we haven't even gotten there yet.
So yeah, I was hoping somebody would be like, "Oh, this is how to gain like more and better resource like the druid," because I was doing the swipe and then I would like go off and on. I would do just a regular claw attack, go into the swipe, then claw attack. I was doing back and forth, and then I was doing the rabies, how it was spreading. But I was like, I think the resource cost is just too high on the druid.
Yeah.
For right now.
Yeah.
So druid, I mean, I know that they said that they made the druid and barbarian this way. You know, and they seen the, you know, the early beta that we got in, and basically all the betas we got in, everybody used a rogue or a mage. And I think I don't think that they're low tier. I think that they're more challenging. And I don't want to say the rogue and the mage is basically point and click, but it is kind of point and click. Like, oh, I just shoot my ball or shoot a hydra.
I will say sorcerer was harder this go around.
Yeah, it was.
They have definitely tweaked the damage output or the mana cost on some things. Because I had to be far more careful about what I used. How close
you were? Yeah. And I think that's what they said they were doing to all of them. But then, like, they did say before they did the live stream that, you know, and you're like, oh, you're like, here, hand me the good one.
I'd be curious how barbarians are now compared to when I was in the first beta.
Done, but I know, like, they did say, like, druid and barbarian, like, will get better. They're just a more challenging class.
Yeah, I thought I'd read that barbarians were too underpowered and they were correcting it.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. How was your stream?
Good. Yeah, I had to raid you and then quickly go and make something to eat.
No problem. I get that. That's normally how raids go. Is you got to go do anything after streaming, especially for a long time. Which we got a ton of stuff to do after stream today. So I probably should also. I haven't announced this yet.
Okay.
But I actually joined Fiverr not long ago. And I am actually offering stream consulting work.
Oh, nice.
So
that's awesome.
How much you charge? I need to get back to streaming. How much you charge?
So it's kind of, you know.
I got 2.5 kids.
You got 2.5 kids? I don't want any kids. Thank you. I unfortunately do not take kids as payment because that's reverse wealth building.
Okay.
For me.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
You got your bio and everything all set up?
Yeah, and basically, I'm offering basic, intermediate, and advanced, depending on where they're at and what they want to do. And I've been in the process of basically writing all the stuff that we talk about on this show on a regular basis into those 3 different categories. And the
Why don't you make a course and sell it online?
Well, that's the goal. Is once I'm done writing it all, then I may make a course and do that.
Masterclass with Mark.
There's that. I forgot what it is. I went to it one time. I have to look it up what it was. But there's a place where you could go and you could like make video courses and everything, and you could put it up there.
Yeah, and this is a case where I'm not trying to gouge people with cost. Yeah. It's more of a, here's something that pays me for the time I've invested into it, but at the same time, I think, if I remember right, I'm charging, I want to say it's 25 for, here, I can tell you in a second. It's 15 for the basic, it's 30 for the intermediate, and 45 for the advanced. And basically, it's just to, take stock of where you're at, what your tools are, what you have available to you, and then go from there. And somebody had just messaged me to ask if I did console only streamers as well, and the answer there is yes, because there's still lots of things you can do even if you're just console streaming.
Yeah. Okay, dude. I hope it works out for you.
Yeah. Well, it's not again, I'm just trying to brainstorm ways to bring in some income while I'm still searching for a full-time. So we'll see how it goes. But I apologize. I had to actually stop and answer a Fiverr inquiry right there, which is why I went silent for a minute, because I needed to go do that. But yeah, So yeah, and then the eventual goal is once I've got all the materials for this done, then I will create a course that I can have people access for a reasonable price online, because that's one of the things that kills me is I've seen other streamers do that and they charge so much. It's like $79 a month minimum. And I'm like, that's ridiculous, dude.
Arm in LA.
Yeah.
I closed my Fiverr off after I started, because I just made one just, for the designs and everything, but I was just thinking about going back to it because I was only charging, I had a couple messages, never got any hits, but I had like 50 people look at my stuff and maybe like 2 or 3 messages. It is what it is, but I was only charging like the minimum. And compared to like everybody else, it was like, oh, I'll make you design. And they were like 50, $100, $200, $300. I was like, okay. Yeah, I hope it works out for you, dude.
We'll see. Now, I'm trying to make it,
including your tech support, like all inclusive.
No, so this is just like I said, it's kind of a snapshot of where you're at, and the whole point is to jump on a call with them and go through. Here's where you're at. Where do you want to go, and what tools might be helpful for you to get there, obviously which package you get determines what we're looking at, because we're not going to be talking about video triggers in a basic call, right? But if they want to set up that type of stuff, then that's kind of what garners what they're doing. I don't have a service up there right now to be like somebody's all-inclusive tech support, mainly because I'm not really set up for that at the moment, which is why I do this show once a week, because I don't have the remote desktop software licenses and all that stuff. So I don't, again, until I make a bit more money, I'll probably hold off on doing something like that. That may be something I offer at some point, but
you need to upgrade to like the Windows Professional or Essential, or not like Professional or Business or whatever it is for the remote desktop.
No, I wouldn't use that anyways. I'd run a third-party program. There's a ton of really good third-party ones that have better security and lower latency connections for that type of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, good question though. I don't know for the Windows one. I can look up real quick. Hold on.
And a mark for that 27th.
What are we talking about?
For the 27th,
Prophet
for that Saturday
profanity
meet thing.
Said,
the meet and greet.
All right.
Yeah, Mrs. said probably not this time.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I explained to her what you explained to me, and she was like, eh.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go finish up everything that's on the stovetop dinner. So I'll be back soon.
Yeah, Windows 10 Pro and Enterprise are the only ones that allow you to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't do it for Home Edition, unfortunately.
Yeah, because that was the first thing that popped in my head, that I know only certain Windows versions can do the remote desktop.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there that you basically have the license for, and you open it on your machine, and then you give those folks a link.
Jimmy,
and then they click the link, and it automatically connects and lets me connect to their computer. And technically, Chrome can do it too, but yeah, I'd rather actually use a full suite for that. Prophet Profanity, what's up, my dude? Welcome in. Congratulations again on your horse armor that you achieved last night, along with us on the stream here. Jimmy Julius, what's up, my dude? Happy Sunday. How's everything going? I do still have a bunch of stuff to talk about today, but we've had lots of questions. Prophet, do you have any questions for today's show? Anything that's been tickling at the back of your mind that you wanted some clarification on or help with? The amount of AI stuff that's in the news right now and on YouTube and stuff is nuts. It's mind-boggling.
No, I mean,
mind-boggling.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right, Tom. Have a wonderful
Prophet
evening. Thanks for coming
Profanity
through.
Said,
Bye.
Bot Rick's Live said, at Prophet Profanity you leveled up to 2.
You leveled up to level 2 by saying Congratulations. At Uncanny AI, what should at Prophet Profanity ask me regarding streaming and or tech support?
Gamersvich said, at Uncanny AI what should at Prophet Profanity ask me regarding streaming and or tech support? Uncanny AI said, at Gamersvich at Prophet Profanity could ask, what's your favorite streaming equipment or software for managing the chat and alerts during your streams? Robot Video Game Mike, Prophet Profanity, said, that's a good question. Jimmy Julius said, Jimmy J.
See, look, I can even replace chat members with AI. I love you, Prophet. I'm just teasing. So, chat and alerts would be Stream Elements. What's my favorite streaming equipment? The Stream Deck by miles. That in my camera. What's my favorite?
Profanity said, lol, it happened. I knew this day would come.
Yep. But yeah, that's the general most of the stuff. And then I use xsplit for broadcasting software, which is not the norm. It's a paid product, but I think it's really easy to use. I came from the background of analog video editing and being able to see everything in one
Jimmy
spot,
Julius
like Photoshop is. Yeah.
Said, your fave is not your computer.
Yes, because it makes the rest possible, but like, I don't know. It's just like the amount of ease of use that the Stream Deck gives me is ridiculous. I don't know how I streamed for like 7.5 years before I got one. And now that I have one, I will never go back. It is by far my favorite piece of ancillary hardware, I guess.
Tickets,
please. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Oh, I owe some shout outs. Prophet. Oh, no. Doka Shark first.
Points.
And we get... Are you doing a chicken dance? It's right there. He's about to do it. Let's hope the clip doesn't cut off right before he does it. Nice. Actually, I always Suni one also.
Tickets,
Suni is back there.
Said, I'm on board with the deck as well. Gotta update it with a new PC. Prophet Profanity said, XD. Dosish Dark said, lol,
I believe it.
Broke my chair doing that.
I believe it, Dark. Wait, why did you Siuni again when I said Dad Hands Dan? Okay, at least it did Dad Hands Dan. It did not do the link. That's weird. And then we need Prophet Profanity.
Tickets, please. Said, it looked like fun though at Dosish Dark.
Yeah, it did look like you were having fun. That's the best part. Did I not wait long enough? That's weird. I wonder if it's broken because it's not linking the sites like it should.
Dosish Dark said, oh, I was having a blast lol, tequila may or may not have been involved lol.
Nice.
Prophet Profanity
nice
said, I do have a question. What camera should I invest in and or green screen?
Okay, so this is a great question. It's two separate questions. What's your budget? That's the first question, Prophet. What's your budget for camera? And we can tackle the other one separately.
Profit Profanity said, for camera 600 a day.
Okay, if you're looking at about a $600 price point, let me jump onto Amazon and show you the one that I would recommend. Amazon. Okay, the A7 is the new one. I'm trying to remember the A6. No, that's an A7. A6400. Okay, we're getting to the range. Sony A6100. Yeah, we're still kind of hovering around that price point. Okay, how much are the A6000s? There you go. That's the one. The A6000 is what I'd recommend. Now, you're going to have to buy one other thing with this. Okay, so it's got a 16 to 50 millimeter power zoom lens, so you should be good there. Let me make sure this has the output I'm thinking it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Yep, there's your mini HDMI out. So, this is a mirrorless camera. It is not a DSLR, but it's a mirrorless camera, and it has phenomenal quality. And the price point is right under what you're looking at. The one thing you would need to go with this is, let me open a new window here. Hold on. The one thing you need to go with this is a Sony A6000 dummy battery, which cost you about $25, $26. This is it. And so what this does is normally it requires a battery to be in it while it is powered on. You will put this dummy battery into it and plug it into a power outlet, and it will keep the camera on. That's how I've got mine set up.
Gamersvich.
And then you would also need...
Jimmy Julius is a rock star. Has checked in for the day.
Ray Dante and Jimmy Julius, welcome in. Or thanks for checking in, Jimmy Julius. So you would need the Sony Alpha A6000 dummy battery, and then the last thing you would need is an HDMI. Well, the last thing you would need is actually probably a cam link, which is the thing that lets you get the signal in. Because this camera will support 4K. So this guy right here, it's $100. And then you would need the mini HDMI to full HDMI cable. Because the mini HDMI comes out of the camera and then turns into a full that goes into the cam link. Which that shouldn't be more than like $5.
Profit Profanity.
$10, something like
said, that. You gave the HDMI cable.
You gave the HDMI cable.
Profit Profanity said,
Okay.
Okay, I have Amazon up.
I'll put the links for each one.
Profit Profanity said, I have.
You have the mini HDMI to full HDMI cable?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're talking about cameras.
Gamersvich.
Oh, nice.
Profit Profanity. Okay, good deal.
https://www.amazon.com/sony-mirrorless.
So you need this one, which is the cam link. And just make sure you're plugging that into a USB 3 port on your PC for the cam link. And then the last thing is the dummy battery, which I will also link for you in chat here as well. Copy. That will take you a little bit over your budget, but it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I have
turned myself back from a potato. Okay, good.
So yeah, for your budget, that's going to be pretty doggone close.
Superman Boober. Prophet Profanity.
Nani?
Said. Nanny.
Nani?
Honey?
Yes. So there you go. That would be what I would recommend wholeheartedly. And that's going to support 4K. Not that your streaming software or your stream will support 4K, but you get my point. If you decide you do want to do like post-produced pieces for YouTube, that's where you change your broadcasting software workspace to 4K and then hit record instead of broadcast. Now, the other question was green screen. So there's a couple options.
Uncanny AI said, support the stream.
Thanks,
with
Uncanny AI.
Boost. Sponsor instant replays and hype alerts live on stream. Use this link to support.
No problem.
https://live.uncanny.
You definitely have the option to. So for green screens, there's a couple different things that I would point out. So I do not use a green screen. My lighting is pretty good here. I actually have AI do it. And as you can see, well, hold on. I'm Jordy LaForge again. There we go. So the AI will do it, or I can put myself against another background or whatever it is that I want to do. That's the whole point, is it supports all of it. And I don't have to set up a green screen and tear it down and set it up and tear it down. So that is one of the things that you can do. This is a piece of software called xsplit VCam, I believe is the name of it. Yep, this guy right here, xsplit VCam. I want to say that the lifetime sub for it is like $40. Yeah, lifetime's $36. And tell you what, actually, if you use this code, because I am an affiliate, fair warning, I wouldn't tell you just because I'm an affiliate. I just happen to really like their stuff, which is why I became an affiliate, and I've used it for years. If you use this link, it'll get you 10% off whatever you do. There. If you use that link, it'll get you 10% off if that's the route you decide to go. If you decide not to go that route, and you really do want a green screen, I will say that a green screen will get you better edging results, but for what we do, I'm not like, I don't know. It's usually good enough in my opinion. But if you want a full-on green screen, then let's go look at those. Amazon has quite a few of them. One of the best ones that I've seen is, it depends how zoomed in you are. If you're very zoomed in, there is a green screen that mounts to the back of your chair. It's a big circle. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. That actually mounts to the back of your chair.
Yeah, I've seen
that would be more than enough if you're zoomed in. If you're not zoomed in and you need something bigger, then you're going to end up paying more, obviously. Oh, hey, look at that. I totally didn't switch to the right screen. Sorry. There we go. So yeah, this is the one that I was talking about, mounts to the back of your chair. If you're pretty zoomed in, then this would be more than you need. But if not, obviously that's not going to work. So
you can get ones like that from Five Below also.
From Five Below? Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Well, here's one for 17, but it's smaller.
Yeah, Five Below one might be that smaller size.
Yeah. But anyways, if you're not going to do that, the one I would recommend would be the following. green screen. Yeah, I know I ordered that one. What is the... This one was pretty good. It's kind of expensive, but it does actually fold up and go into a carrying case if you needed to. It's pretty big as well. Maybe too big for your space. I don't know. So yeah, your mileage may vary, but that's what I would recommend off the top of my head.
Prophet Profanity said,
yeah, it is.
Yay, fast.
I actually need to get, like, if I manage to become reemployed and we decide to stay here in the house that we're at, I actually need to get like 3 of them
Prophet
to put them in a corner so I can do mixed reality stuff with VR.
One if I use Zoom.
Yeah. They do have a big one for like 65. I would be worried how that would work, especially if you're moving around a lot. But it also looks like it may hang on the wall also if you needed to. So that's kind of interesting. It's a portable green screen. That might be the best of both worlds. Oh, let me tell you, this process, they make it look so easy. And once you figure it out, it super is.
At first, though, yeah.
But it will probably take you an hour to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, how to fold it.
If you're anything like me, because my God, that was like... I kept staring at the directions like, what? I'm doing everything it says and it's not working. Yeah. Anyways, just FYI. Hopefully you're smarter than I am, because man, it still took me forever to get it to where I could make it into that circle. I forgot all about that till I saw these pictures and it brought back the pain. Hilarious. What else? What other questions do you have, Prophet, if any?
Prophet Profanity said, Nah, I got 1.5 brain cells.
Yeah, if that's the case, then it will take you as long as I did. It literally took me an hour and a half. By the time I finally finished it, when it popped in, I'm like, what did I do? That it worked. What did I do different? And you'll just figure it out. It's a weird muscle memory thing. But yes. Because I was literally watching YouTube videos on it, and they would just be like, whoop! And I'm like, what? What did you do? Because mine doesn't do that. Yeah. It's weird. Crodad, did you have any
Profanity
others?
Said, not really. I for MTLY
my
new
webcam looks
streaming
pretty nice.
PC few days
I
ago.
have
I'm
contemplated
trying to
getting a
upgrade
4K.
my Steam. Prophet Profanity.
Are there any 4K webcams
said,
you recommend?
There aren't any 4K webcams.
There are.
There are,
Brio
but
that's
no,
supposed to be pretty good.
That's a 2K.
2K, really?
Yeah.
There's a Logitech Brio 4K
yes.
for $134.
Yes, that is what I use. But let me... How do I say this? Okay. Couple things. For streaming, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Because
you would only use that higher for, like you said, pre-recording something.
Right.
Prophet Profanity said, I made new overlays, so I wanted to show him off.
Oh, nice. New overlays are always awesome. I want to see them. Let me go to the actual specs.
I know part of the thing for me is my room isn't really lit that well.
And that's a big thing.
And lighting, I know, is a huge thing for cameras.
Is there a thing that talks about the actual... For some reason, I had it in my head that this is actually a 2K, even though it's 4K. Because I have 2 of them. and I use them all the time. And for some reason I had it in my head that they were...
Oh, wow. There's a guy in the reviews that shows how the Brio actually lets more light in.
Yeah, it's actually really good for low light situations. I have, and keep in mind, I have no complaints about the Brio whatsoever. None. And I would say,
I just thought it would be nice to have another camera just in case.
Yeah, I would say go for it, because the 134 is actually a great price.
Well, I'll just add it to my list for now, because this is just wish list stuff.
Yeah, because when I bought mine, it was at the full. I think it was at one. The first one I bought at $199, and I think the second one I bought at $169. So it's nice to see that they're coming down in price, because these are really good. Wait, is that? Now I need to look at something. I'll just check Brio. Go.
There's different Brios apparently.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at, because
they have one called the Brio 301 that's a circle.
Yeah, and the 501 too. Yeah, that's not what you want. Yeah. Okay, so this is the one that I have, which looks pretty much like the one you have. Okay. Yeah. So that's it. It looks like they've changed the stand for it in some way. That's all.
I like the privacy shade thing. That comes built in.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have nothing but good things to say about the Brios. I thought for some reason they were 2K. I don't know why I was thinking that. They are 4K, because I just did find the specs on it. So I don't know why I was thinking that. But it doesn't matter. It's still a fantastic webcam. It is probably the best webcam that's out there, in my opinion. I've heard a lot of good things about the Razer
Kio?
Yeah, the Kio Pro, I think.
Yeah, that's only 95.
Oh, it's only 1080p as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I'd go with the Brio because it's really good. So what I was going to say is you're pretty much reaching the end of the line there. Once you've got the Brio, if you want to take a step up, then you got to move to like a mirrorless or a DSLR.
Right, yeah, because the DSLR I have is a D90 from Nikon, and it was one of the first digital ones they had that had video.
Yeah.
So it will overheat really quick. So it's not, you can't use it for streaming.
What did I buy? I think it was a Nikon, and it was like one of the more recent ones for Nikon. It was this is it, the Z30. It's advertised as the perfect streaming tool.
Still overheats,
and it overheated every time I went to use it. As soon
DSLRs
as I got it out of the
bad
bag.
for that.
Yeah, so that's why I'm using a Sony A60.
Yeah, I was going to say Sony's are better, I've heard, for streaming.
What did I end up getting? I got the Sony, I think it's the 60. Yeah, the A6400. I couldn't afford the A7 because it's still like $2,500, but I got this one. This was actually Chat's fault for me getting this one. This was our first subathon. That's what I spent the money on. So yeah, I got this, and it came with everything but the dummy battery. So I had to grab the dummy battery, and I've never had a single problem with this since day one. Not a single problem. The only issue I ever run into is that I have a short in my HDMI to or mini HDMI to HDMI cable. And so if somebody steps on or kicks the cable, the camera will think that it's not plugged in to the cam link, and it will shut itself off so that it doesn't overheat. Which is, you could have worse problems, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only problem I have once in a blue moon. But for the most part, it just sits there and is on all day, every day. I never turn it off, and it just does its thing. But this is a mirrorless, not a DSLR, which is why the cost is way less. So yeah. Oh, dang it! I've been showing you all this stuff, and nobody can see it. My bad. Sorry. This kit, I see. Yeah. Yeah, we got I think we got $600 from the subathon. And so then after I had gotten the return back from the Nikon after it didn't work, that's when I was like, okay, I'll take $400 of my own and put it into this bundle. And so yeah, that's what we're rocking is the Sony A6400, which I can't recommend enough. Is really good.
But yeah, there is a video on how to fix this port thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
The Blue Yeti. So I may go ahead and try it.
Yeah.
It's going to require a little bit of soldering just to resolder.
But,
I may mess with it. And then if I break it, then it gives me a reason to buy a new one.
100%. Hey. Wow. Wait, let me see. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. No, it came out pretty good. So here, let me show this on stream. Hold on. Wow, it is really heavy, but this is the cake that Lexi made. Can you see it?
Ooh, that looks nice.
So what is it? Is it coconut cream? It's a white coconut cake? Okay, there you go.
Don't drop it.
It's bigger than my head. There you go.
It's pretty, huh?
It is very pretty.
And that's saying a lot. I've met you in person.
Dark said,
my head is
I would end up in the hospital lol, but it would be worth it.
You'd end up in the hospital, but it would be worth it. Are you allergic to coconut, Dark? Or allergic to sugar? As many of my friends are?
Dossish Dark.
Oh, dairy.
Oh, the dairy.
No,
yeah.
Dairy.
I hear you.
I'm there too, but I just suffer.
I mean, if I ever was diagnosed as such, I would do the exact same thing. I'd just suffer.
I just suffer through it.
I can't.
Lactate is nice.
I can't not. Can't not. Was that your question? What was the question? I forgot what the question was. How did we end up on cameras again?
Oh, that was my question.
Did I answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I don't even remember what the question was now. I just know somehow we ended up on cameras. Oh, we were talking about webcams. 4K. Yeah, the 4K webcams. Yeah, the Brio's about the best one in there. The software is pretty decent for it. I think it's just like the other Logitech software, if I remember right. Hold on, let me grab the software here so I can tell you. I think I have a Brio plugged in right now. I think I have a Brio plugged in. Skycam is a 920. Lexicam is the Brio. Let me make sure I can actually pull it up here. That would, oh, yep, it just took a second. There we go. Video input. Okay, let me turn that screen on. Oh, wait, I can't turn that screen on. Damn it. I have to turn the screen on before I do this. There we go. Okay, sorry for the infinite window again for a second. It will not be an infinite window forever. So it uses the same Brio software, which means that you can zoom in, you can set your white balance and all that type of stuff. Is it showing? I can't see what's on the screen because I'm actually over my broadcasting software. I think it is. It should be showing the Brio properties and controls.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it will allow you to...
Oh, that's nice. You do have a lot of options.
You have a ton of options, and you can control the camera. which is one of the nice parts. So it will let you zoom way in or way out, and then as you're zoomed in, you can then pan and tilt and even roll your picture. Plus, it has low light compensation built in, so it's a really, really
Does it have a mirroring.
So that's actually done through your broadcasting software.
Right. Okay. I discovered last night. Was it last night? Yeah, when we were doing our RPG. That Discord mirrors it for the people viewing it except you.
Right.
Which I was like, oh, I can't read the board games behind me. I'm going to figure out a way to mirror my thing so they can read them. So I fixed it, and then I'm like, can you guys read that now? And they're like, no, it's backwards now. I'm like, what? I'm seeing it perfect.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's very weird that they do that.
Yeah, so I do like any opportunity, like if anybody's looking to get into streaming, I will always recommend like a Logitech 920C or C920 because and Logitech Brios are great cameras. I very much enjoy them. I'm glad that they are way cheaper and not $200 a piece but on the other hand, I'm sad because when I bought them, they were like $200 a piece. But they're very, very good. And they do have built-in mics that are not horrific. So if you ever are like in a clutch and need them, you can use them there too. For audio. Dean the Bean, what's up, my dude? Welcome in. Hello, friend. How you doing?
Hello there.
I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Are you streaming right now? Let me see. I don't see you in my list, but let me refresh. Let me refresh the list to see if Dean the Bean is streaming. Does not look like it. Although there are a lot of people on, that's for sure. Sunday is the day, apparently. Okay. So anyways,
Prophet Profanity said, NGLI did a 9H stream yesterday. IDK, how you guys stream that long?
So Prophet,
Blurb
there's a couple different
said,
things for doing a long stream.
Blurb walk on asterisk.
For long streams, well, first of all, I always am a huge advocate of stream what you love. Right? Play what you love. And for me, 9 hours is about a normal play session. Anywhere from 5 to 9 hours.
Profanity
You
said,
do need to take more breaks.
I need to take more breaks.
I haven't taken a break this stream yet, and I need to. But yes, hydration is really important. I usually have 1 to 3 drinks sitting next to me at any point in time. Sometimes it's Barks root beer. Sometimes it's strawberry lemonade. Sometimes it's water. But I try and have, at least 2 minimum drinks by me so I don't have to go up and get more because I don't know if you know Prophet Profanity. My wife bought me a massage chair for Christmas. And it's one of those really nice automatic massage chairs, but it's a friggin' cockpit. I have to climb into it like I'm getting into a plane or getting out of a plane. And so I have like a checklist of all the stuff I need to do before I start the stream. I got to walk around the tables and turn on all the lights. I got to get my strawberry lemonade, a glass of that. I got to get a root beer. I got to make sure that I have a water over here. And then I have to do anything else like use the restroom or whatever I got to do before I actually climb into the chair. Because literally my table is right here. There's no way for me to easily get in and out. I literally have to climb over the side of the chair. And that helps me a lot get focus things in what I need to do before I start streaming, because that way I don't have because it's going to be a pain in the ass to get in and out of the chair. And I've got my my soundboard right here off to the left of the frame on a stand. And then I've got my controllers up over here off frame. I've got a dual keyboard situation because I'm running 2 keyboards. I use a monitor stand, which I'm going to pick up so you can see. I use a monitor stand to hold each of the keyboards. My mouse is here, as is my kazoo for raids. I've got both mice here, and then I've got my Stream Deck right here. I'm kind of showing where it's at, where my hand is. My phone is actually just behind the Stream Deck, and I have my TV remote on the edge of my D&D desk here, because my middle screen will change depending what we're doing. So if we're playing a game, then I will actually change the middle television to be the source for the game. And then I have chat on the TV over here, and then I have my broadcasting software on the TV over here, so I can monitor everything. I don't know what I did with my camera. I'd show you actually, because my area is pretty clean right now. So I would show you, but I don't see the camera that I was using for the stats. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. Hold on. It's going to be like pointing at the ceiling, but that's okay. I'll grab it here in a minute so that I can show you what I'm talking about. Oh, and it just fell. Oh, you know what? I'm on the wrong screen for this.
Prophet Profanity said, "That's dope. I need to update my setup, but I'm planning on moving, so gotta save that bread."
Yep, I hear you. For sure. Let me move this, and then maybe it'll be easier to expand. Hold on. Oh, I have it cropped to a square. That's why it's weird. Okay.
Kitchen control.
Yep. That's where it's supposed to be. And I just haven't mucked with the Pixeloo. Let me put it back into its spot. In the
Prophet
bottom right
Profanity
down here.
said, "Also, I wish I had a non-crazy GF that would do something like that."
I'm very, very lucky in that my wife is super supportive, and she's seen the growth that we've had over the last couple years, year and a half, 2 years, and she's actually going to do a subathon on the channel, which I was a little,
awesome.
I was a little surprised, but not so much, because she's been feeling more comfortable talking to everybody, and so yeah, I think we're targeting the end of June. So I will have more info on that soon. But she's like, "I'm the enigma of the channel. I want to do a subathon. Do it my way." I said, "Okay, done and done." Where is that uncanny thing? I need to move it. Is that it? Yes, that is. There we go. That should still work there. Perfect. Maybe I'll move myself up a little bit. It's fine for now. Anyways,
Dosish Dark
yes,
said, I'm gonna keep you up on a muted tab. Gotta go push buttons and do stuff.
Have fun pushing buttons and doing stuff. Thank you for the lurk, my dude. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Okay, there we go. Any other questions, Crawdad?
I think so.
So I started to tell Ken, I have a bunch of AI stuff because AI has been like blowing up super crazy lately to talk about today. Let me see if I can find the links I put in here. Oh, Wolfsgun has a question. Out of curiosity, what's the bare minimum recommended to stream off of OBS, specifically with a capture card for consoles? Bare minimum RAM. So here's the deal with RAM. You can go for bare minimum. It will be cheaper. However, the more RAM you have...
AI said, support the stream with Uncanny Boost. Sponsor instant replays and hype alerts live on stream. Use this link to support. https://live.uncanny.gg/.
Okay, so here's the deal with RAM. You can go for the bare minimum. It will be cheaper. However, the more RAM you have, the longer you don't have to upgrade. Absolute bare minimum would be 16 gigs of RAM. But I'd highly recommend 32 if you can afford it.
And RAM's not too bad right now.
Yeah, it's not super stupid expensive, but that would be where I would start, because he's talking about using OBS, which does take up any video broadcasting software takes up a ton of resources. So the more resources you have, the better off you're going to be. So you can do it with 16 gigs of RAM, but I'd highly recommend 32.
Especially if you want to have like a Chrome window open at the same time.
Yeah, especially if you're monitoring. Well, I've stopped using Chrome because of its memory leaks.
Yeah, it's terrible. I started using Opera.
Yep, that's what I'm using as well, and Opera has been smooth as butter. I actually switched to Firefox first and had the same problem actually. So I've switched now over to. It's not as bad as Chrome's, but it does over time start to leak.
I've never had any problems with Chrome.
Yeah, well, you also don't have like 42 tabs open.
I was going to say, when you have as many tabs open as I do, you would.
Yeah. All right. So the things that I had to talk about today that were super interesting that I found the other day. The first one is beatbot.ai. So beatbot.ai. What? Maybe it's not Beatbot. Beatbot AI. Oh, it's Beatbot. No. Yes, Beatbot.fm. Yeah. Sorry. So this is a really cool new option. It's text to song. So you basically give it the parameters of what you want, and it will create a song for you. So let's do grunge alt rock with lots of harmony. I can't remember if this one does lyrics or not. Grunge alt rock with lots of harmony about losing a relationship with my brother. Using a male singer. If it does that. I can't remember if this one does or not. Generate.
Does it sing it?
Yeah, if it's the one I'm thinking it is. Oh, you have to add the lyrics. So anyways, here's my point. If I wanted something like that for a segment I was going to do or something, I could come in and just do that and it's going to automatically do it. Maybe I want a upbeat EDM song.
For an intro, that's awesome.
Yeah. Upbeat EDM song that with a riser that builds to a sick bass drop. Generate.
My 9-year-old we were listening to music in the car, and it was an EDM song, and it started building, and he goes, "Oh, here comes the drop." And I was like, yes.
Said, this is real.
This is real. 100% real. I found this one this week, and I was like, holy crap. Actually, I really like the song, too. Yeah.
Said,
it's at beatbot.fm. I wish Dark was still
let's
here.
talk about that. So we've talked about the AI, not yet putting out graphic designers and stuff like this, and artists. Do you think this will put out people like Dart or
no,
anybody else that comes up with their own music?
No,
I
because
doubt that.
Here's the deal. First of all, what's interesting is you can download the video too, because that's completely made by the AI also. I want to see if this is the one that adds lyrics. It does sing it. That's interesting.
You typed them in.
Yeah, I typed them in.
It's mixed with The Cure, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, that could be worse.
Well, yes. It could be Bono.
Lasting 1 minute and uses a female voice with harmonics. And what's that? Did I take your salt shaker?
Yeah.
No, that's mine. Wah. And the lyrics. Oh man, I should have copied them from the other page. I don't remember what I said. Oh, well, I can add the lyrics afterward. With female floaty voice.
Auto-tune might be really good for something like that.
Sure. Let's see. And this is free, which I thought it was an amazing tool. Let's see how this interprets this. Oh, I should have. Oh, it gave me the floaty harmonics. So it is a loop, but let's see that now.
Does seem like it's limited to electronic music though, so you can't get it to do like classical.
Are you sure?
I tried classical opera and it just was not that even remotely.
We're going faster than I dreamed. This world is not what it seems. Let's climb to the Take my hand and close your eyes. I'll show you a paradise. We'll take off like a rocket.
It's actually better at rap, it seems like.
On this journey we embark. Nothing can stop our spark above the clouds. We'll fly.
That's interesting.
Let's reach the highest
When
star.
I had it retry, it took my lyrics and interpolated them. But I mean, if you're just looking for the background music, this might be a you know, for an intro or something like that, that might be an easy way to do it. Ooh, I really like this. Orchestral arrangement with arpeggios and a slightly slower let's see if it'll do all orchestral. Wow. No, that wasn't even close, was it?
Yeah, it's not, it can't do that, I don't think.
That's actually a lot closer. I wonder if it tells me what the input. So one of the other things that I wanted to mention about AI is now there are job classifications for engineers specifically of input. That's not what it's called, but I'm trying to remember the exact phrasing. But it's basically input engineer. It's the people that know how the AI works and can maximize the inputs on these things. So let's say orchestral arrangement of oboe, clarinet, French horn, bass, and piano with harmonies and a solo for the French horn. Lasting 1 minute long. I don't know if it'll do that, but oh, there's an info box here. Maybe it's got some of the syntax and stuff here. Oh, vocal types are rap or none. Choose genre type. There we go. Genre classical. There we go. Let's try it. The AI could not handle that. So I may be... Nope, it doesn't like that. Let's remove the lasting 1 minute long. Maybe it doesn't like that. Generate. Nope. Okay, let's try it this way. I'm going to do this another way. Slow, sad, orchestral arrangement. Genre classical. Okay, can I just do orchestral arrangement, genre classical? Maybe you're right. Maybe it just is not. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Let's try EDM.
Prophet profanity.
Yeah, I just did an orchestral soothing song with violin about
genre.
coffee. And then what came back sounded like a dubstep song.
Well, I wonder if there's a Reddit for this. Reddit.com/r/beatbot.
Prophet profanity. Said. Take out genre and repost.
That was interesting.
What's interesting?
I tried it too.
Yeah?
And I put, give me Undertaker rock and roll music mixed hip hop sounds. And it came up with a nice beat with the lyrics. Hear the drums, the electric guitar, heavy metal sound mixed with hip hop beat. Undertaker walks to the ring. The crowd goes wild. The show is about to start. It's going to be a wild ride. That was interesting. That's all I put, and it came up with like 4 different ones.
Yeah, so
you refreshed it.
It specifically says that it uses splash sound loops to create the music, ChatGPT 3 to write the lyrics, and the AI rappers on vocals.
Yeah, so the local or vocals are very limited right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, but still, I mean, it's free and it's something you can play with.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Here, let's do this. Dubstep with heavy 404. Is it 4? Yeah, 404. Is it 404? Why my brain? 404 bass. That is not it. What's the most famous bass device? Not bass guitars. Bass.
A bassoon. Yeah.
Oh, 808. Did I really just turn 808 into 404? My brain. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with my brain? So many things. 808. Bass. Generate. That is not an 808. Also, that is not what I would classify as dubstep.
Yeah.
But I figured this is like ChatGPT in that you got to retry it to get a better. Okay. Anyways, that's the first one. That was the first one of like 4 that I had. Let me find the next one. Moobert.ai. Quit being Navi down here. Oh. Moobert.ai. Oh, it's at moobert.com. So this is also a text to music, but it is it's generally paid, but you can do 25 tracks per month for free, which is not horrible. I'm just going to log in with Google.
Is this kind of like one gets better than the other?
These are ones that I had seen that were similar, but I don't know which one's better than the other. This one also limits your song to 45 seconds. So let's do, you want to do orchestral, right? This one I'm pretty sure can. Drum and bass, dubstep, house, rock and metal, electronic, or classical. Orchestral. There we go. So we'll do orchestral, and then... Oh, it's one or the other. Okay, so genre, classical... let me do orchestral, sad, slow, orchestral, song, orchestral song with a French horn solo. Let's try it. Generate track. Okay, so it is ready. Can I listen to it, or do I just straight up download it?
On the left side.
Ah, thank you.
Very Blade Runner.
Moobus.
So this one doesn't do lyrics?
It does not. That first one is the only one I've seen that does lyrics, and it's only rap lyrics, really. Okay, so that did not give me... I mean, it gave me a slow, sad orchestral song, I suppose, but it didn't do the French horn solo. Let's try one by genre. I want dubstep. Generate track.
Moobus.
It's definitely dubstep.
It is. Not the worst, actually.
No, it's actually pretty
I've
good.
heard worse dubstep.
Yeah, I have too. A lot of it.
Yes, and people made that.
So I'm curious.
Moobus.
Melodic dubstep with a big drop. Because that's just kind of the same. And let's do it in the chord of D.
Moobus.
It's kind of Blade Runner, almost synthwave dubstep.
Yeah, I like it.
It's really open. It's using like reverb effects and stuff. That's kind of crazy. Still no big drop like I asked though. But again, you know, you're looking for a logo or an ident for your channel or a show you've got coming up. That's pretty freaking amazing. I want to see what their baseline EDM sounds like. Genres. Baseline EDM. It's like it's almost mimicking Mr. Oizo.
Muba.
Mr. Oizo, he's a dubstep artist that uses this similar style of bass line.
Muba.
Okay. So let's see. Oh, it does chill out music too. Let's hear the chill out. Get some lo-fi, some chill out going. Sorry, Ken, it doesn't do country.
I listen to all music.
I listen to everything but country.
EDM and dubstep. I can't stand it.
you know, you and I should not be friends. It's like all I listen.
I have not heard a good dubstep or EDM track. So.
Oh, well, I have many I can offer to you.
That is some bold words, sir.
Yeah, I have many I can offer to you.
I have never heard a good dubstep or EDM song. There, is that bold enough for you, boy?
Like I said,
it's as bold as Heinz 57 ketchup.
Jeez,
that's not very bold, Ken.
You can get one that's spicy. Where is my thing for my glasses?
Wow, I think I threw it for a loop with the chill out. Let me refresh here.
I need my glasses now.
Jimmy Julius said,
Ken Y.
Ken
Y. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Let me try downtown. Oh, lounge.
Why that's what, Jimmy? Why am I the way I am? I got dropped on my head as I was a baby.
And then again as a teenager. And then again as an adult.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I've been hit by like 7 cars. No lie.
That's seven more. Yeah, that's 7 more than the normal average person.
Yeah, well, when I was 8, I was actually thrown up onto the windshield of a car. Hit me as I was going through the crosswalk. The last one I remember, I was actually on a bike and it dragged me into the street.
Muba.
I was underneath the front bumper.
So why aren't you a millionaire?
Yeah, that's actually a really good question.
You should be suing all of them.
Because I was like a teenager and a kid, didn't know any better.
I knew a guy in Walla Walla that got hit by a car
Bing, bang.
and
Muba.
had to go spend his life in his wheelchair and ended up with a Lamborghini because of it. Not that it's a good trade, but you know.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Okay, it did lounge okay. It wasn't my favorite style of lounge.
I think one of the reasons I never sued anybody is because I've never been hurt.
Talkin' Muffin.
I think your case
said,
food tends to
15
differ.
IAVE.
What is up, Talkin' Muffin? How the heck are you doing, my dude? Welcome in. We're talking about AI text to music.
Yeah, Muffin, you haven't been here, so you haven't heard. We're also talking about my
Talkin' Muffin
regardless
said,
judgment.
I'm
about
well,
putting
thanks.
ketchup on
How are
steak.
you?
What's your take?
Yeah, do you put ketchup on steak?
Or any steak sauce or any kind of condiment? Do you
No.
steak?
Don't
No.
lump ketchup in with steak sauce. Those are completely different things.
And again, steak sauce is only for steaks that you've royally screwed up.
Yeah.
Or that somebody has royally screwed up.
Cheap steak is what you put steak sauce on.
Do you say steak made out of sheep steak?
Also, Muffin, what's your favorite genre of song?
Lamb is amazing.
Lamb is phenomenal.
Token Muffin said,
I'm appalled.
Correct answer.
I'm appalled is what Muffin said.
About his taste in music?
We all are appalled at Ken putting ketchup on a steak. I love that it's like universal. There's not one person who sided with you ever, Ken.
Jimmy Julius.
I will find
said,
that one.
Ken's taste of food is like stuck
ATM.
as a 5-year-old.
Token Muffin said, I died.
Talking Muffin just straight up died. Talking Muffin, what's your favorite music genre?
Token Muffin said,
Alternative?
probably.
I don't know if
Bot
they have
Rick's
alternative.
Live
Let me see.
said,
Yeah, I'm a big fan of
Token
90s alt.
Muffin, you leveled up to 1.
Well, they do have indie rock, motor rock, post rock, and rock/metal. I may have to go with one of those. Ooh, they have chillgressive and trance also. So I'm gonna pick
Uncanny AI said, support the stream with Uncanny Boost.
I can't give you
Sponsor
the choices. I can't
instant
see right now
replays
with
and
my
hype
I'm gonna do
alerts
post
live on
rock.
stream.
We'll do
Use
post
this
rock.
link to support.
Oh, I can't do prompts if I do that.
//live.uncanny.gg/boost.
Upbeat song that encapsulates just be better genre rock. Generate track. So we're talking about text to
Be right back.
text to song. This one seems to be glitching out a little bit. Oh, nope, here we go. Here's your song from that description. Upbeat song that encapsulates just
Talkin'
be better
65 just
genre
be better.
rock.
Talkin' 65 just be better.
Moobert.
The Moobert is their tag.
Jimmy Julius said, the more I am around Ken, the more I hate ketchup.
I get it. I don't know that it's necessarily upbeat, but I do like it. And if you were using it for a tag or a logo, you could probably use it for that. So yeah, that's Moobert. I think I had one more in this one. What'd you get up to today, my dude? I saw you streaming earlier.
Gamersvich
Had you up with the lurk?
said, Talkin' Muffin is a rock star.
Congratulations for your
for the day
9 boss points.
and
You are
has
just
9
60
boss
away from a
points.
homemade keychain. Just
Talkin'
gaming.
Muffin said, just gaming, man.
Well, I hope the games went well for you. Oh yeah, this is a real interesting one. This is a real interesting one. So, how about project management as AI?
Okay.
So, let's say that I want to, we'll call it Twitch domination. GPT. Okay. I want to attract more single and divorced people
Jimmy Julius
to my
said, does it make
Twitch
lo-fi?
channel. It does make lo-fi, Jimmy. That last site does make lo-fi, yes. Using social media and social media advertising. Using funny gaming memes and a call to action to follow the channel at Twitch, https twitch.tv/gamersledge. And a program to automate the social media posts. So what this is going to do is it's going to break down my prompt, and then it's going to start adding tasks of here's the different things that we're going to do. And the interesting part is if it's something that can be coded, this will code it. So the first thing it says for the first task that it came up with, which was create a set of funny gaming memes that appeal to single and divorced people, highlighting the benefits of joining the Twitch channel. Added task, run a social media advertising campaign targeting single and divorced people on platforms such as Instagram and Facebook using the created memes and a compelling call to action to follow the Twitch channel. Develop a social media automation program that schedules and posts regular updates about the Twitch channel, including highlights from gaming streams and upcoming events. As far as create a set of funny gaming memes that appeal to single and divorced people, highlighting the benefits of joining the Twitch channel, I've created a set of funny gaming memes that are specifically targeted that way, such as a sense of community, entertainment, and the opportunity to connect with others who share similar interests. These memes are designed to be eye-catching and shareable, allowing them to gain traction on social media. Additionally, I've set up a program to automate them, and then it comes down and says what the next thing it needs to do is.
Jimmy Julius, you are not wrong. It's ketchup has started to sicken. The thought of it sickens me now.
I have accomplished what I set out to do.
Lose Heinz money.
Yes. Be the inside man that gets them closed down.
And what are you going to put on your steak, Ken?
Mustard.
I'm going to bet Heinz owns the mustard company too.
Yeah, they do. It's French's for them.
Oh, I might fry up some olives and.
So again, the idea of this is that it has basically broke this entire project down into tasks, and then it says what I can do and what I can't do, and then you can always go back and tweak it to do the other things. And like, for example, when I say, hey, automatically, it does the things I didn't even think of. Like, for example, create a set of analytics to measure the effectiveness of the social media advertising campaign and the landing page, because it also suggested setting up a dedicated landing page on Gamers Ledge as an example for that targeted group of people that I was looking at. And it will only go so far because it is a demo. If you wanted to actually have it do everything, you would have to get a ChatGPT license with billing, which is not stupid expensive. It's actually pretty cheap, but still, you'd have to pay for it in order to do it. But this is really interesting because if you're thinking of, let's say you wanted to do, what's something you would want to do for your channel, Muffin, or some task that you've been meaning to do that you haven't done yet. Or Crodad, or anybody.
Sorry, what was that?
What would you want this to do? I'm going to call it something else. I'm going to call it...
Wait, you're creating your own version of GPT?
No. So, like, what's something you wanted to... Like, if you were going to start streaming again, what's something you need to do, but you haven't thought about how to do it?
Oh.
I don't market people to come to my design.
What was that, Ken?
How to market a campaign to get more people on social media to come to my clothing store.
Get more people on, do we want to say which platforms?
Like TikTok.
To my
TikTok and Twitter.
TikTok and Twitter. And Twitter to come to my branded clothing store.
Yeah.
And make purchases. Also, right? Do you have specific people you want, like a targeted audience?
No.
Okay. All right. So here we go. So it's going to build a list of projects that need to be done for this task. So the first thing it says added task. Oh, that's what we told it. So now it's going to start breaking that down into specific tasks. Okay, so to achieve the overall objective, getting more people to visit the branded clothing store and make purchases, 3 subtasks must be performed. First, it will create engaging content for the TikTok and Twitter that showcases the products available in the store and encourages viewers to visit. Secondly, we'll collaborate with popular social media influencers on both platforms to promote the store and its products. Lastly, I'll offer discounts and promotions to followers on TikTok and Twitter to incentivize them to do so, to visit there. So it's added a task now of creating the eye-catching visuals and graphics to accompany the TikTok and Twitter content using the brand's color scheme and logo, which if I had put the URL of your store in, it would have actually gone and got those things.
Interesting.
So it went out and started searching the web for popular influencers on TikTok and Twitter. There's the links to the people it found that it might suggest for you. It's done with that. So it can't run that targeted ad campaign, so it says I can't do that, but here's how you should go about doing it.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, you kind of see how it starts breaking those down into different tasks. So I thought that's a very interesting one. And then you can literally say straight up things like Autobot, code me a program to automatically find and send funny gaming memes to single and divorced Twitter users once per day. Encouraging with a call to action. My Twitch channel. Okay, go. I may have put too many instructions in that it will not get to the code, but it will actually do code. So the first thing it says it's going to do is develop a web scraping tool to extract funny gaming memes from popular meme pages and websites on a daily basis. Integrate the Twitter API to search for single divorced users to automatically send the memes to. Implement a code to send daily tweets with the memes and a call to action to follow the Twitch channel. So it's now breaking all of these down into further tasks, but it will actually start coding. I have done a couple where I said code this and it will automatically it starts spitting out the code. So anyways, this is agentgpt.reworked.ai, which I think is pretty interesting, especially if you're trying to analyze something and figure out what all the steps are going to be. So I think that's pretty interesting. And then the last one that I have is probably the most interesting one on the list for today.
I'll run him back again.
Welcome back.
Don't get one. A toy.
So the last one is probably the most interesting one on the list today. It's not out yet. Well, a good chunk of it is out, but not all of it is out yet.
Okay, I'm back. What is this one?
This is the most interesting one of the day.
Okay.
And basically,
I have been following along. That's why I was just asking.
Yeah. So basically, what this one does is it will take videos. Well, it'll do take videos, and then you can do video to video, or you can say, I want this video to look like this type of thing, and it will do that. Or you can just say, I want to remove the background completely on this video.
Text to AI.
It is not. So far, nothing to do with text to AI yet.
Okay.
Okay, but if I, for example, say, okay, video to video, let me grab a video here. What's a clip that I have? Oh, I know. Let's go. That's in. Break videos are too long. Channel clips. Okay. Okay, so there's my original one, and then I can say, okay, I want this to be claymation instead.
Oh, I gotta see that now.
Yes? Hello? Yeah, why? Okay, so it's 31% done. So open that in a new tab.
This is called what? Runway?
This is called Runway ML.
Okay.
And I will have probably used all of my free processing credit with this, but it's still like interesting stuff, which is why I wanted to showcase it. But they have something new coming out that I'm going to show you in a second. Okay. Didn't really get my beard done though. And it's interesting.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Yeah. I don't what are the
That's kind of creepy.
A little bit.
It's like a soulless child after they ate ketchup on steak.
So if I play
that isn't very poggers.
It is not very That's crazy.
That isn't very poggers.
It is not very Yeah. It's only doing
you could make like a little cartoon if you wanted to.
Exactly. That's one of the things I thought was super interesting about this. Oh, I kind of want to wait till Crodad gets back to show him the other thing.
Well, wait.
All right.
Play your little video right there.
Yeah, that's just, it only does like the first 4 seconds.
That isn't very poggers.
It is not very until I upgrade, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. So let me go back here, and I have 33 seconds left, so I can do a couple more of these.
Don't waste it yet.
Yeah, why not? I got nothing to do with them. We can see how something else turns out. Video to video. We can use this same one. And then there we go. So this time I'm going to say for presets, let's set it to Let's set it to futuristic. And then generate video. Let's see what it comes up with.
Oh, nice. I got a new outfit for Sela.
You got a new outfit for Sela?
Sorry. Wrong. Wrong. Same Sela, different game. Honkai Impact has like over, I think, like 80 characters. That's the reason I like Honkai Impact the third, because there's like over 80 people. So I have Sela, Bronya.
Okay, you're back. Good. I'm generating a second one, and then if you're not going to leave for a second, I'll show you what's coming up from them.
I think I'll need to.
Okay. It's super, super, super cool. This is at 62%. Let me get this done, and then I'll throw this up. So you saw the video that's the 4 seconds?
Yeah, the clay one.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do this one now. Okay, so this time I did, oh crap, where's my, okay, oh, nope, that's not it. Slide over here.
That isn't very poggers.
It is not very. So it's kind of like, it's interesting, but what's more interesting is what they have in beta right now.
Whoa, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I know. So here's the explainer of what they're doing, which is kind of nuts.
Not too long ago, Runway pushed the boundaries of generative AI with Gen 1, a video-to-video model that allows you to use words and images to generate new videos out of existing ones. In the weeks since launching, the model has constantly gotten better. Better temporal consistency, better fidelity, better results. And as more and more people gained access, we unlocked entirely new use cases and displays of creativity. And today, we're excited to announce our biggest unlock yet: text to video with Gen 2. Now you can generate a video with nothing but words. No driving video, no input image. Gen 2 represents yet another major research milestone and another monumental step forward for generative AI. With Gen 2, anyone, anywhere can suddenly realize entire worlds, animations, stories, anything you can imagine. Gen 2,
that has to take some serious
coming very soon to runwayml.com.
Blow out your computer.
Well, actually, it's all being done in the cloud, so it doesn't matter. But this is kind of the thing that's interesting to me is when you start talking about doing, okay, we're going to do text to video.
Yeah.
This creates all kinds of crazy implications for IP because, I mean,
make me a video with Mickey.
Right. I mean, can it do that? Will it do that? Maybe not. Maybe it will. Depends what it was trained on. But you know, for certain things, this seems crazily interesting.
Yeah.
This is an interesting one too. Here's a mock-up that somebody
videos, man.
Yeah, somebody filmed a mock-up using books on a desk and said turn that into a city skyline. Which that's super interesting, and then you can mask. Higher fidelity stuff from using somebody as a source. So anyways, that's I think what they're doing is crazy interesting. And for everybody who's worried about AI, honestly, now is the time to be worried, because this is the interesting part. This is the part where
facial recognition software.
Uh-huh.
Unlocking phones.
it can be pretty interesting, all the implications. And, our lawmakers are so far behind, they don't even know how to use a cell phone.
Right.
So it's like, how are you going to govern any of this?
Because they're all older than you, if you can believe it.
Yeah, I know. Jeez. You're a jerk. I'm just saying. So yeah, it's I think this group is pretty interesting. So yeah, that's the stuff that I had earmarked to talk about this week, because I thought all the stuff I've been seeing with AI, that's some of the most interesting stuff that I've seen. I especially am really interested in that project management one, because that's an area where I live and breathe. And if you've got something that actually queries the web and is able to write code, that can lead to some really interesting things happening.
Yeah, it looks like with these different ones, you could still like that first one that you showed. This one doesn't work. Hold on. I'll come back.
No problem. By the way, for just good old fashioned Chat GPT,
yeah,
you can also tell it to teach me how to do something.
For Chat GPT?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's interesting.
I didn't know that one.
It's its own masterclass.
Teach me how to use Photoshop to edit an image.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sadly, I don't have Photoshop anymore. I had to let it go.
I know, but you get the idea here. So you can say, teach me how to code.
How to Dougie.
How to code in C++. Plus. Oh, hold on. Oh, it wasn't done with the other one. My bad. I always do that. I never see the 2/2. There we go. Okay, so now teach me in C++. Teach me how to make a 3D world in what's Epic or what's Unreal Engine 5. Oh, damn it. I do that every time. Sorry, it wasn't done with the C++ one. I never see the 2/2. Okay. Teach me how to build a 3D world in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, it still wasn't done with the... Yeah, I asked it to do something complex. Oh, I can just say, oh, there we go. Now it's finally done. Teach me how to build a 3D world in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, it still wasn't done. Damn it. I thought it was done. Stop generating. Okay, there we go. Teach me I told it to stop and it's still going. Stop generating. Teach me how to build a 3D world in Unreal Engine 5. Can I just stop this one? Okay. Teach me how to build an intro video in DaVinci Resolve 18.5. Hey, Ken.
Yes.
Are you one of those people who doesn't like reading? You just want the summary of something?
A little bit.
Okay. So that's something else you can do in ChatGPT. So for example, let's say that what's something you really like? Oh, you know what? Blue Protocol.
Well, there's probably not a lot of information out on that.
Hold on. Hold on. Blue Protocol.
Uncanny AI said, support the stream with Uncanny Boost. Sponsor instant replays and hype alerts live on stream.
So here's one that says everything we know about
https://
Blue Protocol, right?
live.uncanny.gg/.
So that's going to be a look. It's really long. Maybe I don't want to read all of that. So you can actually go into ChatGPT and you can say, summarize this article in 3 paragraphs. Oh, Jesus. Stop generating, man. It really... Okay, let me try this again. Summarize this article in 3 paragraphs. One, 2, and 3. There you go. So it will go in and it will summarize articles, and sometimes it will even do YouTube videos.
That's great if you want to give like a real short video explaining something for TikTok.
Yep. Turn the summary for Blue Protocol into a 30-second script for a YouTube short video. Oh, it's still going. Why is this still going? It's ChatGPT. Oh, here we go. Well, there you go. There's a 30-second script for a YouTube short video.
I gotta add.
Show me the top 5 viewed pictures for Blue Protocol. I don't know if it'll let you do that or not. I don't know if it'll do this or not. We can see. Show me the top 5 images for Blue Protocol. So yeah. Anyways, that's our AI block for the week. If I see something super cool coming up, I'll let you know. What else? What other questions do you have, Ken, if any?
None.
Crodad?
Nope, I don't think I have anything.
I don't want to bust out the mailbag. I think what I might do is actually end a little early so I can spend more time with the wife tonight. We went for 4 hours and 4 minutes. We're good. Let me see who's on that we can raid. Let me quickly switch off the endless screen here. Oh, I think I know who we'll raid out to. Great. So, first of all, real quick, let me hit that purple wall of awesome to see all the folks that rolled through today. Thank you, everybody, for lurking, chatting, redeeming, laughing, subbing, talking to the Uncanny Bot. You guys all rock. Top chatter of the day was Meep to Bunny, followed by Prophet Profanity. But quite a few rock stars rolled through here today. Top emote of the day was a good old-fashioned smiley face, followed by the heart. Gotta love it. Love to see it. And thank you for the raid to Ty Star Wars. Tom, thank you for the raid today. And if you're not watching on...
Put it down, just let's...
If you're not watching on Twitch, you're fine. Make sure to hit that like, subscribe, and of course the bell icon to be notified whenever we upload new content, which is every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday. Or whatever is equivalent on the streaming service you're watching on. bit.ly/mechanicsgl will get your name on every single show that we do for as little as $5 a month as a producer. Giant shout out to our boss list of boss producers, Shank, the new Mr. J Nice, and Neo Sapien, as well as the rest of our boss producers that are scrolling across the screen right now. And also giant shout out to our Twitch, Patreon, Mechanics, Facebook, and YouTube producers, without whom we couldn't do what we do, and without you coming to hang out every single day of the week. This is my social time. I do very much appreciate hanging out and doing it with you. We will be back tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern for Emancipation of Dragons. It is our 5th edition live action D&D show, so join us for that. The rest of the week's shenanigans should be all at their normal time, but I will post the official schedule for this next week on Twitter, so check that out. Again, if you do know somebody who might enjoy the show, please do refer them our way. Thank you, Ken, for hanging out all day, and thank you, Crodad, for hanging out as well.
Sure.
We're gonna raid out to not family friendly, but a good dude, good friend of the show, and it's Joker Effect 187. So enjoy. Until next time, be excellent to each other, and of course, game on. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.